Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I am your host Azanovox, also known as I'm opening my windows, so please excuse the ambient noise. Hopefully you guys are having a great weekend. I am doing pretty swell. Been up since like 8, got a couple things done. You know, just had some food. Luft and I got a chance to sit down and enjoy each other's company. That was nice. Anyway, we'll go ahead and get down to the nitty-gritty Pokemon, Pokemon eating shitties here in just a moment. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow, all that good stuff. It helps the channel grow. And for all of you returning viewers, thank you once again for taking the time out of your day. I am still working on setting up a couple things over here, so give me just like 2 minutes and I'll be right back with you guys. Please stand by. Alright, we are ready to rumble, and hopefully this thing isn't going to give me shit today. Hey, looks like it's nice, fluid, and quick, so we're good. Man, can you imagine if I log in and it just says new game one day? Oh man, I don't know what I'd do. Alright, so Lemon Party is 57. You have... yeah, you're full up. I just healed you. So yeah, let's get back onto it. I figure if I get this early and knocked out of the way, when we get to the actual game content, people will tune in roughly about the time when we're going to be finishing up or heading over to the Elite Four. So, that's the goal anyway. Oh, I just got here, stop playing, holy shit. I just started playing and immediately my body's like, up, time to sleep. What was that? Oh, could you grab me one? Por favor. You're lucky you do. Huh? Oh, I couldn't hear you, sorry. Guess I'll just have to review the footage. Oh my god, I did see the funniest thing. It was like...
do you want C4 or something?
Does C4 sound good?
The blue one or the starburst?
There's multiple?
Yes.
Whatever one you give me. Alright. Hit it with the Ice Beam. Lemon Party. Show him your Ice Beam.
You can't just be going around showing people your ice.
Listen, Lemon Party can do what he wants. He's old, and he's allowed to Ice Shaft everybody. He's just a naked old Nidoking, okay?
What's that?
Well, why is she going out right now?
You said 8:30.
Oh, yeah. I gave her a half thing, so... Alright, so yeah, we'll just keep thrashing on the Ponyta. Look at how it faints. Getting all the XP to fill up my bar. It's like I'm doing an art with the paint. Look how I am walking back and forth across the rug. Nidoking is over here treating everything like a common street thug. Jesus Christ. Man, it seems like it's getting longer and longer in between. Can you imagine if you only had a certain number of encounters per game? Like, kept it in the corner? So you had to figure out what the best time to get your encounters was? Just Thunderbolt it. It's the weakest of them. I think it'll go down. Well, Grimer's technically the weakest. Alright, just thrash through the Ponytas. Howdy, sadly I won't be able to stay long because my stream's going up in a little over 20 minutes. Awful time. That's okay. You know, the early part of the stream is going to be grinding anyway, so it'll be quite a few hours before I'm ready to do anything. What's more satisfying, killing a steel Pokemon with a fighting move or a fire move? I mean, I personally like fire. I think it just kind of fits with the motif of taking down a steel type. Obviously, it gets the bonus either way, so. Yeah, I wouldn't even say, like, I have to agree with Plush on this one. I don't think that, I don't think I get the satisfying feeling of taking down the Pokemon. I get the satisfaction of winning against a very difficult foe, but I mean, in terms of the Pokemon, I don't give a shit about them. Slapping the trainer upside their fucking face and telling him to give me the money? Yeah, that's where it comes from. That's the satisfaction. That kid who's like, I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear. Slapping the shit out of him and be like, give me your cash. That's where I get my...
They engage you.
That's true, they engage me, they're like, my shorts are comfy!
They're trying to fight you and get you for your money.
My shorts are comfy. Go, Rattata! Rob him! Rat with a gat.
The sun feels nice outside, but it's just like a little brisk.
You said it's a little brisk?
Yeah, just a little.
Like the lemonade?
Like the tea, you fucking heathen.
Like the Teminade?
I mean, they do have like a lemon tea.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Why you gotta go ahead and call me out like
lemonade.
that? Listen,
Arnold
just
Palmer.
because it's Lipton doesn't mean that it isn't a fucking... Just because it's Lipton doesn't mean it's soup, okay? Lipton makes more than soup, you heathen.
Lipton is tea.
Lipton is soup.
Lipton is tea.
Lipton is soup.
What
Are you
soup?
serious? Lipton
is
soup.
tea.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What's soup? Lipton soup.
You know the Kermit the Frog meme where he's sipping tea? Guess what kind of fucking tea that is?
Yeah, and you know what kind of soup is not Campbell's? That it was the main competitor of Campbell's? Lipton.
No.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up. We're gonna have this argument. Put the money in the bag. Put it in. SpongeBob. Lipton fucking soup. You're about to feel real betrayed right now. You're about to feel real betrayed.
What is this?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Lipton soup was my first soup. Lipton is soup.
But it's tea.
It's soup.
To be fair, it's all soup. It's just dirty leaf juice, which makes it a broth.
Do I prefer dark over ghost Pokemon or the other way around? I think ghost Pokemon are cool. Luft's favorite Pokemon is Gengar. So I know that.
My favorite Pokemon is Bulbasaur.
Oh, your favorite Pokemon is Gengar. But
I do like Gengar.
I actually
Ghost, right? Or is it just Dark?
Gengar?
Yeah.
Ghost. I actually like a lot of the dark Pokemon types. My only issue with a lot of dark Pokemon that they've come up with, is the fact that they try really hard to make them super edgy.
They're running out of ideas.
Like,
They have to separate ghost and dark. So of course they're gonna make dark, like, edgy.
Yeah, but, like, it always feels like dark Pokemon are always, like, edgy, and it seems like it takes from the more classical feeling, like, you know, Murkrow being, it's obviously a dark Pokemon, or Gothorita, obviously a dark psychic, well, Gothorita's a psychic type, isn't it? Not a dark. Or, like, my question, why did they I guess turning Bite into a dark move was a really good idea, but why? Like, did it need to be a dark move? Couldn't you have just come up with another move instead of making Bite dark? You know, it's dark implications when all of your dog types use Bite and it's a dark move. Really, really good look there. But yeah. Alright, guys. Is ketchup a slushie?
No, it's a smoothie.
A smoothie, yeah, that's what I mean. Is ketchup a smoothie?
Yes, because sugar and the tomatoes are fruit.
But it's a condiment.
And if I put my fucking blue raspberry icy on something, that becomes a condiment.
I mean, technically, there's a lot of stuff that can be a
Put
condiment.
my smoothie on a sandwich, or whatever, have it, that makes it a condiment. Anything can be a condiment if you're brave enough.
Fun fact, Gothita's French name is Scrotella. Scrotella. Huh. How do you do, Madam Scrotella? I mean, it's better than Scrotum. If we get a Rotom, I have to name it Scrotum. Ketchup is technically a smoothie, I guess, but I don't think anyone would call it that. That's funny. Maybe I should just call it the table smoothie from now on. Yo, can I get some table smoothie for my thing? Alright. You guys ever had a C4 before? Or had the C4 powder for workouts for any of you guys who were big Jimmies? Big Jimbos? Uh-huh. To show that it's back up? Ah, okay. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, this'll be just a long series of grind until we finish. Gonna set up your stream, B-Mac. Take some time to start up. Yeah, I don't really have a startup, so good on you for taking the time to set one up. Maybe I might have to actually talk to you about it, because I'm really bad when it comes to a lot of these stream setups. I don't know if you use timers or whatnot, but... we could just ice beam. It should be relatively close. I think we can finish this in less than half an hour. To get for Nidoking's levels. My bet is it'll take roughly about 3 hours to get the entire team up to level 60 for the Elite Four. I wonder if there's trainers I could go fight right about now. To, like, go get some easy levels. What's my least favorite legendary Pokemon? I think it comes down to a split between 3 Pokemon. Two.
I ironically don't like the birds.
You don't like the birds?
The trio.
Yeah, you don't?
I never even realized that they were legendary. Now that I know that they're legendary, I'm like, there's literally regional variants, so they're no longer.
Yeah, and that's the regional variants kind of really kills the whole legendary thing for it, but on the other hand, I mean, you should expect that because Lugia has baby. There's more than one Lugia at a time.
Yeah, but they all look the same.
Yeah, but the regional.
That one Lugia is become legendary because they've only been seen so much. Yes, there's Lugia babies, but the legend was behind that specific Lugia.
No, because they teach the next generation of Lugia, and then there's only one Lugia Guardian. That's the big one.
That's the
But
legendary.
But it teaches the babies, and then it eventually goes away, and the baby becomes the new Lugia Guardian. So it's just a cycle.
That's just the same. That's not legendary. Legendary doesn't necessarily mean that.
Legendary doesn't.
It's about to be extinct.
It doesn't mean it's about to be. It's the only one, even though in the Pokemon game it implies that there's only one, and there is only one Ho-Oh. That's why Ho-Oh is so special. Ho-Oh doesn't die. That's why. It's Phoenix. It's a Phoenix, so it doesn't die. But there is multiple Lugia. You've been playing Mega Man. My least favorite legendary Pokemon. It's gotta be either the 2 new bike Pokemon that they just hand you in the beginning of the new games. The 2 ones that run around, or it's Manaphy. I fucking that or the ones that involve the emotions, the emotion ones.
Katarina is a legendary. I don't know what emotion you're talking about.
No, there's 3 Hold, let me look it up. I know exactly what I'm thinking of when I say this. Let's see. Yeah, Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf.
I don't even know
Or Azelf. I don't like those. I'm pretty sure Manaphy is a... Yeah, Manaphy's legendary. I think Manaphy is really fucking dumb. And then the legendary bikes. So I guess I, in total, have 6 legendary Pokemon that I don't like. And that's a 6-way tie. I don't like them equally. I think they're bad designs, and I don't think they're great. Hey, Ramon Sanchez, how are you doing? Also, Robert, Mega Man 04. Listen, I love me some Mega Man. Mega Man was like my favorite video game growing up. I really sucked at it, but I played Mega Man 2 to all hell. Yeah, Mega Man 2 is a game I am surprisingly decent at, but Mega Man X is the game that I think I know more than anything else. I've beaten Mega Man X so many times. Also, anybody else out there playing Survival Ascended and having all kinds of issues with it? We'll just Thunderbolt. I could have Fire Blasted these coughings, which probably would have been a much better way to go about it. I am glad to hear it. We're just, we're grinding up, getting ready for the Elite Four, so. Did you also play Super Metroid? No, I actually haven't played any of the Metroid games, believe it or not. No, I didn't play any of them. Not that I didn't want to, but, I didn't discover, Castlevania games until I was way older. I discovered a lot of things about gaming and stuff when I finally left my house. My household was pretty restrictive. So a lot of the things that everybody takes as this is normal things, we had this as our childhood. I have different memories of my childhood, but surprisingly, most of those don't actually take place in my house. They take place in other people's houses. Like me playing Sonic Adventures 2 for the first time, and getting my first Chaos Chow was in somebody else's house, and you know, watching all of these other things. It wasn't until I was about to leave for the military that I finally got into my own skin and got the chance to experience things, and then when I was off on my own, I got to check up and learn all of those things and experience all the stuff that I'd wanted. So, childhood stuff is stuff that I remember from other people's places, but I've got quite a lot of memories with it still, but nope, no Super Metroid. I do remember having an Atari 2600 and playing Frogger on it, though. Really enjoyed that. I remember playing Pitfall and not knowing how to play it or what to do. Yeah, I remember the only game my dad really would let me play was either Pokemon, or Metal Gear Solid. And he only let me play Pokemon for so long, and then he used it as a tool against me, being like, you're not doing good in school because you're playing the Pokemons. The Pokemons. One of these Pokemon uses a forget move on the main character. What do you mean? Of the legendaries that I mentioned? So I do have a question, Zarp. Why all the questions? I know it's obvious that, you know, you want to know stuff about me and everything else. I'm just curious because, like, you have asked Azelf, whatever it's called. I'm just curious because, like, you have asked me a ton of questions. But you're not really answering any of these things yourself either, or talking too much about yourself. Are you keeping a notebook on me? I hope not. I mean, you can if you want to. It's not like I'm pretty open book about most of my shit. So, and don't feel like I'm trying to judge you or call you out. I'm just curious. No reason? Ah, okay. All right, no reason is a reason. Just curiosity's sake. Check the level. Oh shit, is it not in there? It might... Check the bench. It might be in there, or I might have still kept it on my body. I don't think you can anymore. Oh, shoot, then it's probably still on me. I'm sorry. Huh? Well, why don't you just run over there and see what it looks like? Since you're naked right now, right? Oh, disregard. If it's bloody, it's not even worth it right now. It's probably a level 35, maybe a level 45. Alright, yeah, we'll just Thunderbolt and Thunderbolt and Thunderbolt and Thunderbolt and Thunderbolt. But if you want to know, Lugia is your most hated legendary. It's annoying to fight against it, and it's boring to use Lugia itself. Yeah, that's one of those things that I always disliked about Lugia. I like this design. I thought the concept of Lugia was good. But its moveset is pretty mid. It itself is not a great Pokemon, aside from the fact that it's relatively tanky. But I mean, it's considered what, flying and water, so it's got the double doubles, and nobody wants that. It's Uxie because they always have their eyes closed. Yeah, I didn't know anything about those things, but they just seem like not fun legendaries. I don't know, something about them screams boring as shit to me. But if I had to choose one, it's probably Manaphy. Also, why the fuck are all these legendaries? Like, there was this specific set of time where they took all of their legendary Pokemon and they made them look like fucking, like, fetus tadpole things. Like, why do they all look like that? Why do they all look like offshoots of Mew? Every single one of... Huh? Yeah, like Victini and Jirachi and Hoopa's legendary, I believe. But, like, they made them all these, like, tiny, cutesy things, and I'm like, I don't want the phenomenal cosmic power itty-bitty living space Pokemon. If my Pokemon is gonna be fucking badass, ready to go ahead and rock, like, make it look that way. Also, why is everything shaking over there next to you? Wind. There's wind in there now? If Uxie opens their eyes, you would forget the encounter. I had no idea.
Oh my god, is Brock just...
Is Brock an Uxie? No, Brock is an oopsie according to the show. Oh, that's why you knocked over a tree and it made everything binga-bonga.
Oh, there's two.
To what? Yeah, Baryonyx have a really long follow distance, so if they catch on... Oh, fairy. Thought you said berries. Which do I like more, Kyogre or Groudon? I actually cannot answer that one. I think they are both equally... You like the whale? I think they are both equally decent Pokemon.
I mean... if I had to choose...
If I had to choose, I would probably choose a Groudon if I could only choose one as a companion. But I don't really like either of them. But I don't dislike either of them. I think the dynamic of their legendaries and the way that they portray them against each other is alright. But it feels like kind of a forced rivalry, like they were just like, we gotta come up with a Pokemon that's going to fight this other Pokemon, and we gotta have a new Team Rocket, so quick guys, come up with a reason for them to fight. How about they fight over whether they rule the sky or space? No, that doesn't work. How about we have them fight over land and water? Oh yeah, resources, yeah. People love war. Yeah. So I would probably choose Groudon. I think Kyogre is a little too limiting, in my opinion. Because if you think about them in their natural habitats, it just feels like I would much prefer Groudon. Just finished setting up and realized I have 55 seconds for stream time. That's alright, we'll catch you later. Go ahead and do your stream. Have fun. Hello, Stacy Lenoir. Oh, it's Stacy! Ah!
That's Stacy.
I didn't realize, because I didn't know her last name. Yeah. Which Pokemon do you think looks legendary but isn't and should be? Oh, that's a really good question. A Pokemon that looks legendary but isn't. You said one of the bigger ones with a hammer?
It's one of the newer Pokemon that has a big hammer.
Let me see, because...
I think it's from the one with the bikes.
Hold on, let me see. Is a fire mythical? I'm assuming, yeah, mythical is legendary, so never mind. That's, that doesn't work there. Let me think. Because I was gonna say Volcanion, but then I realized Volcanion is legendaries. How are you doing today? I'll be back at the live stream. Yeah, I'll be here, don't worry. I'll be here for a while. Obviously, we gotta grind, so... let me think about some of the new stuff. Because I don't think any of the older Pokemon really have that I'm a legendary look. I think from Generation 5 forward is when they started making them look more like I could be legendary. Let me take a look here. Gen 6 Pokemans. Oh my god, what the fuck? A Bunnelby? That thing looks ridiculous.
The thing with the hammer?
No, it's the bunny that gets the bunny hands ears. Let me see. Oh, it's Hone Edge and Double Aid, not the other whatever thing, the Aegis thing that you were talking about.
Slash?
Yeah, Aegislash is another one, but that's Hone Edge, Double Aid, and Aegislash. Let's see, what could be legendary? I think it would be interesting to have a legendary that has more evolution types to it. Like, I think Ampharos looks legendary. I feel like it just looks like it is a legendary Pokemon. But obviously it evolves from that sheep. Doing good, just woke up, attempted to cut the dog's hair, enjoying the discussion. Also, Lipton is tea. Lipton is soup!
It is soup!
It is soup. Lipton is soup. We had this whole conversation, and Lipton is tea, but Lipton is also soup. You've always hated the Reggie Ice Steel Rock. They aren't supposed to be legendary Pokemon. Yeah, I think people treat them that way because, you know, they're golems and they don't necessarily... They're not necessarily, I don't think there's more than one of them, right? There's only the one. Oh my...
There's a bunch of different kinds of Reggies.
Sandygast? You're telling me there's a Sandcastle Pokemon? What the fuck have I missed while I was gone? What has Pokemon even become? Drampa? That's a hilarious looking dragon Pokemon. Oh, and there's the Tapus for the Guardian Pokemon nonsense. I also feel like they're kind of cheapening the idea of legendary Pokemon now, because they just keep adding legendaries and legendaries and legendaries, and they keep making more and more and more out of them, and I'm just like, there's no need for this. Like Necrozma, and then, like, you have the Pheromosa, and the Xurkitree, and the Bug Thing, and then Luna, and Solega, and just... Yeah. Is this considered legendary? Zeo... Let me see. Thunder. Is, Zerora? Is Zerora the electric thunderclap Pokemon? Is that a legendary? Because, I mean, it definitely has the nice look to it. I don't know if it's legendary, but It looks pretty cool. What I'm kind of bothered with is the fact that, okay, so Pokemon, what is it, Token? The Pokemon fighting game, they could have had so many different Pokemon in there. There are so many bipeds, like, fighter Pokemon in this game. They could have had Hitmonlee and Hitmonchans in there. They could have had Torchics, or, not Torchic, Blazikens in there doing stuff. They could have had all these Pokemon, but they decided to go with the fan favorites rather than the Pokemon that would legitimately do something in the ring. That always bothers me. Looked up Dragonite, and it's considered a pseudo-legendary. Yeah, Dragonite is considered pseudo-legendary because it's not like people don't know that Dragonite exists, but it's a Pokemon that is so rarely seen, and Dratinis and Dragonairs are so rarely owned in the Pokemon universe that it's one of those things that it's considered mythical and legendary just because owning one is considered like a massive achievement in the Pokemon world. Just how, like, you and I think of Professor Oak and we think of, oh yeah, that guy who occasionally had screen time, or that guy who asks us if we're a boy or a girl. Like, but Professor Oak is considered, like, big-time legendary, like, rock and roll status in the Pokemon universe. Like, he's considered, everybody wants to be Professor Oak. But, you know, we don't think about it that way. We just think about him being like, what's in your pants, bruh? Yeah, I think I would have to go with something like Ampharos. It would be really nice if they had a legendary Pokemon that actually had a whole bunch of stages of evolution. I think that would be cool. And you could, depending on how it evolves, it could completely change, like, its thing. Like, it starts out as a normal Pokemon, but based on how you treat it or the things that you do with it, it evolves, and its evolved form has a different type. So, like, if you treat it a certain way, or if it defeats certain Pokemon, it becomes a ghost type, a ghost normal, or if you do it with some other stuff, it becomes, like, a normal fighting. And then, the third evolution would replace its normal ability, so it would become a ghost, insert whatever typing. Based on that, I think that would be really cool. Game Freak, if you please do this, at least give me credit. Alright, so we're moving on to the next Pokemon. I don't know why I decided to do that. So Wall Street it is. Good old Wall Street. Doing its thing. Let's go ahead and save real quick. It only took 41 minutes to get 3 levels. I thought it was going to take half an hour. It took a little extra. Yeah, I thought I didn't know that Dragon Rage had a very specific number that it hit at. I thought Dragon Rage worked that the more dragons it was fighting, or when you were fighting other dragons, or consecutive uses, I always thought it had, like, a condition, not a set cap. The more you know, right? I kind of wish that now I could go back to some of the things like fighting on the St. Anne to go beat up those Pokemon trainers that I didn't want to before. It's also unfortunate that there's some trainers inside, like, Victory Road and stuff like that, but I don't want to accidentally go in there, fight some dude with a Grappler or a Voltorb, and get the shit blown out of my Pokemon. It's strong enough that I think Bite is just gonna cover pretty much everything. And we'll just Hyper Beam or Water or Hydro Pump the big dudes when they come about. Alright, 54. This thing should probably be much faster. I think its XP threshold is higher. Yeah, its XP threshold is exponentially higher than the others. But it did have 2 extra levels over the others, and it was close to its other one, so we'll see. We'll see. Jeez. Over here missing the Hydro Pump. I think it's one of those things about, like, Gyarados is extremely strong, but I'm very worried that, like, it will not be able to make it to... It may be one of the few Pokemon I take to, like, level 58 and not take it past that, because leveling it up is just prohibitively expensive. Bite. Oh, shoot, it didn't go down in one bite. Man, that would have been a nice coughing to take. I wonder if there's a Pokemon out there that can survive its own self-destruct. Like, I don't know if it could, like, endure or whatever. I don't know if any of those moves allow it to endure through its own self-destruct or explosion or whatever. I assume not. Man, with this encounter rate, this is good. Some solid, quick encounters. Bites off of the ground. Jeez, why are these coughings taking the bites? I guess Bite will only work on level 30s and below. So, no using anything else. Or no using Bite on level 32 coughings. little tankier than I give them credit for, I suppose.
This might be a good spot for a trap.
I mean, we could easily just put a wall on one end, wall on the other.
You make the box and then a ramp on each side with a then walk over to it.
The only problem with that is, remember how far things leap across rocks through the momentum, so they might go flying completely over. That's why I was saying if you just put a door on one end, door on the other, and just unlock it so anybody could use the trap at the time. Just make it a public trap that anybody could use.
Yeah. I said it because I've been seeing a lot of
Yeah, like, I would find out what level Rexes they are.
I don't have time to worry about that.
Oh, that's right. You don't have that time. It is 1:16. Oh, you've already got timer and everything? Okay. Probably 6,000. 3,000. Man, I am always much behind when it comes to guessing how much XP my Pokemon have. You'd think that somebody who deals with numbers all the time would be able to deal with numbers all the time.
It's a different flavor.
Yeah, that is true. I do always tell people that money numbers is not the same as regular numbers. I love how floppy these ears are on this model. I didn't even want them to be this floppy, but now that they are, I think it's pretty hilarious. I was kind of expecting them to be, like, thick and stiff. Thick and stiff. That was my nickname in high school. I'm just kidding, it wasn't. Nobody ever called me thick and stiff. They called me massive and girthy! That's Pokemon related, right? It's not, well, I'm talking about Diglets. As the muck appears in front of me to call me out. Personally, I love the floppy nubs. Well, considering my last sentence, I don't know if, had a Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, Game Boy, and Game Boy Color. Let's see. I've had the original Game Boy Brick. I had the Color, which was the limited edition Pikachu one. I had an N64. And then from there on, it became a lot of PlayStation stuff. I had the PS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 now. I bought the 3, 4, and 5 of my own with my own money. The PS1, I think, was a gift, and the PS2 was also a Christmas present. And then, let's see, I have a Switch now. I never owned a Game Gear, although I always thought the Game Gear was the coolest fucking system. When I saw the Game Gear, I was like, this is the future. This is what I want. I want one of these. Game Boy? Fuck Game Boy. Game Gear. But I never got one. I hate to say it, like, because I really did want one. I thought it was the superior system. But, you know, all of that space just for one tiny screen to play Sonic on. That was all I wanted it for, was for Sonic. Over the years, I've kind of learned to really appreciate, like, Sonic as a game. But mainly, I think Sonic Adventure is, like, top-tier Sonic, so I probably have really trash taste, because everyone tells me that Sonic Adventures is, like, some of the worst Sonic gameplay, and I'm like, go fuck yourself, it had the Chow Garden. Why wouldn't I want it? It gives me all the stuff that I love about, oh my god, maybe I'm just, like, maybe I'm just into creature collecting. Maybe that's, like, my favorite genre of video game. Yeah, because not just the Chow Garden, Pokemon is a creature collector. You're also doing battle, but mainly it's creature collecting. Digimon, also creature collecting, and I like Digimon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, trading card game, but it's a collecting game. Magic, collecting, even if it's a TCG. Maybe just collecting is my thing. Man, maybe that's why I was such a hoe. Collecting, yeah. Collecting experiences and collecting notches on a belt. Thank you. I love the Chow Garden. The Chow Garden is the absolute best. Oh, man. Listen, I can't talk about it here. I can't talk about it here, but we'll talk about something later. Cause man, if you do, I think you would be the perfect candidate to help us out for a project we have. I've actually gotten a few people on board. We are out of bytes, so I guess here it's Surf and Hyper Beam. $8,000. $7,000. Not as bad as I thought it would be. I mean, if this is the hardest of the Mons to level up, it can't be that bad. Yeah, Chow Garden, it was my favorite part of playing. It put in so many hours into Sonic Adventure. When I originally played, it was still on the Dreamcast, which I actually have a version on the Dreamcast, as my Dreamcast is sitting on top of the PS2 right now. And I have my original, like, my original Dreamcast memory cards and everything. Their batteries, I think, are dead, so I don't think that they can track, I don't think they can track a lot of the stuff unless they're plugged into the controllers. But yeah, I still have them. I always loved that you could play mini-games on them with your Chow. That was super cool. And if you downloaded your Chow to a thing, there was actually a mini-game that if you found somebody else who also had a Chow on a Dreamcast thing, you could plug the two Dreamcast memory cards into each other, and there was a mini Chow Garden, mini Chow competition that existed, so you could, like, have them fight against each other on the Dreamcast memory cards, and they would, like, trade, trade items, and so occasionally your Chow would come back with a gift from somebody else's memory card. Yeah, there was super cool stuff. I always thought the idea of having a console that you could plug into a bigger console and get stuff from it like how the Switch does. The Switch is really cool because you obviously can go ahead and take it anywhere with you. But I feel like the expanded idea of the Switch would be you'd have a console that you can actually play your games on, but you could pull your Switch out. Hello? I paused it, but I don't know how. Oh, P for pause, got it. But you would pull, like, your thing out, and then be able to take that as your screen, but while you're doing stuff on the mini thing, you could still play it on the main thing. And then if you brought, like, your mini console, like, attachment back, you could get special items for while you were playing on your mini console that you couldn't get on your mega console. Or whatever you would call it. You know, your parent console and then your child console. Imagine, like, having an N64 that you could transfer your stuff to a Game Boy, play on the Game Boy, and then bring it back to your N64, and voila, you would have new stuff. Kind of like how the GameCube had. The GameCube expansion had a lot of cool stuff. With, like, the GBA. The Game Boy Advance, you could find a lot of games that had interfaces that could only be exclusively used on the Game Boy Advance. So maybe that's just what I'm thinking of. Maybe this has already been done in the GameCube and shown to be a failure. Or maybe the GameCube just happened to release at the wrong time. And that's the only reason why it's considered not a commercial success. Which is unfortunate. The GameCube had a lot of stuff on it. Talking about stuff, old stuff I am excited for. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, is that so you can fight things from... Nice. It's a good idea.
Also a place to put some but yeah, like it works up there.
Yeah. Yeah, being able to fight it from a peak position. I wouldn't put him too close because a Rex can bite through walls. Also, I would make sure to set everything to neutral if you're gonna leave him out there on the behavior wheel, so that way they don't go running at the Rex if it attacks the base or something. Yeah, Luft and I are playing Ark. I'm sure I've said it many times, but we have gotten back into it. Unfortunately, the servers are real pieces of shit, but... just leave it by the door. Okay. Alright, we'll just keep surfing. Just keep surfing. Just keep surfing away. Sorry, watching that thing run at you is scary. Even... Huh? He does like to breakdance. Maybe we should rename him that. Breakdance. Breakdance Berry. On the wheel, if you hold the E for the wheel, it'll be, I think, under options. Yeah. Oh, yeah, an Ark! That's a prime example of creature collecting. That's probably why I like Ark so much. It fulfills my need to collect creatures and battle and prepare. Alright. Alright, I think from here it's Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. Huh? Oh, okay, gotcha. That'll open up the thing. We have 6 Hyper Beams to work with. I'll probably crank that up to 7 and see if about getting some elixirs. Yeah, let's see what prohibitively large XP cost it's going to take to get to my next level here. $10,000? 10,000 is roughly what we had for most of the other ones anyway. So that's not too bad. And I mean, even though that was 2 Pokemon in, so it was probably like 11 or 12. Still, it is pretty quick. I assume my Hyper Beam is gonna just take everything down as long as it hits. The one thing I think, like, I remember having a few game consoles when I was growing up, but I did not have a lot of games. A lot of the games that I purchased, I had to purchase them, and I didn't get a lot of the games that I have for my systems until I was an adult. I mean, I remember buying all of my own games for my PS2, outside of my dad getting me, Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, everything else, all my other PS2 games I bought myself. All my PS3 games I bought myself. Yeah, my gaming habits and setup were all purchased on my own. Didn't have much support from the parental home front. My dad wasn't as much of a gamer, which I think is really weird, considering my dad was such a big nerd growing up, like I was. But his nerd was different than mine. He was really big into comic books. And really big into science fiction and stuff like that. Which is why it's surprising that, like, when I talk to my dad about, like, anime, he doesn't know very much. But boy, does he know about Macross and fucking Gundam. He doesn't know much about Gundam, but he knows a lot about Macross for some fucking reason. So, I think it was just because it was big mecha stuff. It fit his niche of,
how my dad is with, like, Voltron.
With Voltron and... Yeah, my dad can go off about Voltron and stuff like that, too. There is an otter somewhere around there. A level 30...
There's been, like, 2 different Rexes in the river.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but there was definitely a level 30 otter around there. It ran away before I could feed it, so... You gotta keep swimming forward, not just side to side. Oh. Oh, you're just overweight. Gotcha. You may as well fight it. You can take it. You don't wanna? I don't wanna. Do 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 do. I'm sorry, but All the Fellas is just such a fucking catchy ass song. All the fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas. They know that I'll go. If they don't know, then they're a hoe. Better go ahead and call the spaghetti. Better go ahead and better forget it, yeah. Cause I got this gun in my hand. Gonna rob a bank. Gonna shoot the man. Yeah, gonna go ahead and put the money out in the sack. Gonna get that honey. Huh?
You've gotta have
Why is that? Why do you say I gotta have ADHD?
Off of topic, like off topic all the time into like your own topic. It's too funny.
It's too funny. It's too funny when I rap about the money.
Oh, shit, I guess
It's too funny when I rap about the money. Getting all my friends like my Sergeant Bunny Gunny. Yeah. Gonna go and get things. Everybody knows gonna use a wing, yeah. Don't mind me, guys. I bop off into freestyle all the fucking time. I wouldn't even say I'm that good at it. I'm decent because I got a lot of vocabulary that I can pull from. But I don't know, I'm just not that quick at accessing my RAM. What? Wall Street's stats are just 178. By the time we get to 58, that attack stat is going to be close to 200. I think it may actually be one of the strongest Pokemon we have, period. And to think, it was just a 500 yen Magikarp. Just a tiny boy. Just a small town fish. Sitting in a water dish. I played 500 yen for this little guy. I went and raised him up. Now he's shooting everything up. When he attacks, it makes people want to cry. Magikarp and Gyarados. Pokemon that makes the most. I love him unconditionally. I love how I had to take Lee and make it into unconditionally. That would have been better. Strangers in the night. Hyper Beam provides the light. Alright. Anyway, let me focus and stop turning into the Pokemon the Musical. Talking about Pokemon the Musical, did you guys know that there was a musical for Pokemon? Which had its own fake Pokemon trading card that they even gave out to kids that had nothing to do with the trading card game, but was an officially licensed Pokemon product. There's actually a place that you can go to where I guess when everything fell through, they just left all the merchandise there. So there's like decaying Pikachu suits and stuff behind stage. And, like, the equipment and props are still there, and nobody bothered to do anything, and they're just decaying.
why can't I open it?
You would need a... Sometimes it doesn't let you. If it's not letting you open it by 90, then it's not going to let you open it at all. So, I wouldn't worry about it. Just don't fight over it, then. It's a waste of time. I've noticed that a lot of those drops I have been having trouble opening. Right, can't do that with the coughings. Can't do that with the coughings. They always resist. Try and take them out with a single bite, but then they turn around pissed. Then they go ahead and poison me with their bad disease. And I am scrambling to the center with my Pokemon and me. There's coughing and wheezing in Arbok too. These are the Pokemon that poison you. $56. Alright, $12.67. That means about 2 Ponytas worth of things. Or 1 Muck and whatever Pokemon pops up. That works too. Bite our way through it. Alright, let's see what this obnoxious amount is. We'll also get the stats while we're at it. 81. So we were at, what, 78? So 3. Yeah, it would be about 90 if we were to get it all the way up to 60. 12,000. So that means anywhere, roughly about 20 to 25 Ponytas worth of XP. Yeah, if it was nothing but, like, level 34 Ponyta, then I think it would just be, like, 19 Ponyta. But since we gotta mix in the others, more likely than not, we're looking at about 30 Pokemon. You know what? Let me run the numbers. So that was 1 Pokemon. Let's see how many Pokemon it takes to level up. That's 2 Pokemon. Step to the right now. Step to the left. To the left and step to the right. Gonna get into a fight. Gonna use that bite. These coughing are a blight. Ponyta be coming, but they wanna get it right. Yeah. That's 3. This will be number 4. My guess is 31 Pokemon, but... we'll see. To think that probably about 150 hours is just going to be spent walking constantly. I think I'm going to be spending so much time grinding. It's ridiculous. I didn't even consider the amount of time itself that I'd spent grinding for Pokemon levels. Okay, what was that, 5? I assume this is 6. Either that or I'm off by 1 Pokemon because I didn't count 1 and completely just edited the fight out of my brain. So see, this is 6.
Since I'm gonna be there longer, I can just...
No, take it with you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you said you were gonna eat it.
Yeah, but that was under the impression I was only gonna be at work for a shift and a half.
Yeah, but if you're gonna be at work for longer than a shift
I was
and a
just
half...
gonna eat there, so you wouldn't have to.
Okay, that's fine then. If you're just gonna eat there, I'll take it. Put it here for now. I gotta ask Stacy what the next Pokemon's name is gonna be. Oh, I got lucky on that crit. What was that, 8? What was the question? Oh. So, what's the name of the next Pokemon gonna be? Because anybody who comes in gets to go ahead and name themselves a Pokemon. And that applies to anybody who pops in and hasn't named a Pokemon. And also, I guess choose a number 1 through 10. Let's hope the bite is hard enough. Perfect. It doesn't give me a sliver. We're good. So I think I can start using number 1 through 10, 5. Okay. You are now officially number 5, so... Okay. And name? You want to be your name? Name is Uwu. Wow. Alright.
Okay, bye.
Alright, goodbye. Lub-a-dub. Hey! Wubba-lubba-dub-dub!
Door.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me shut the fuck up. About to open the front door.
I meant
Oh, lock the door. Got it. Got it. That door ain't getting locked. Alright. Good old wheezing. Gonna come at me. Hyper Beam. Scyther Beams. I don't even know what Pokemon... I could definitely lost count of what Pokemon we were on already. Shouldn't be too much longer. We were at 5,000 last I checked. So it might only be 8. Oh, well, it might be less now with another wheezing on the way. Should be like, what, 3,000 left? 2,400? Man, I really am bad at this. Oh, this should take me out to 19 left. Well, 2,400, 4 plus 3, so 17, I guess, left. So 11, so 2 to 3 more should take it. That actually seems a lot less than the 31, than what I was thinking it was going to be. And it didn't take that long either. Look at that. HP. 213. 185 attack. Oh. This thing's ready to rock the universe in half. Yeah, we can do it. You know what? Let's take it up to 60. Let's not half-ass it. If I'm gonna take everything, let's do it to the right level. Everything at 60. Alright, starting off strong. It's 1. Yeah, just bite it. My brain was glazing over trying to figure out what to do. Decision paralysis, you know? It's 2, this is 3. Okay, this will be 4. I think. Okay, this is 5. This will be 6. Let's just go for the bite. 7. 8. Hey, nice. Good old Muck. What? Did I just run from a battle? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I thought I closed my eyes for a second. And I thought I was clicking the right stuff, and here I am running from the battle. God damn it. I'm a chicken. That was some solid XP that I just ran from. Maybe I should get some nuts. Luft and I ended up going to sleep at, what, 1, 2 in the morning? You know, because we were grinding on Ark. I was busy getting us some flyers to get us out into the mountains, and I got us a good chit frog. So now I can go into the oceans and start harvesting for stuff. Get ourselves some water tames. The problem with water tames right now is Ark does not have any of the conveniences that came from playing at Extinction. Extinction introduced things like cryo fridges and cryopods and stuff like that, but none of that exists right now, so we're all kind of like, okay. They finally put in for the first time, since the new one came out, offline protection, so now we don't have to worry about our bases being completely demolished by insert dino here. Hey Stray, how you doing? Just getting my grind out of the way. We are a little over halfway complete with the grind. Yeah, once Wall Street here hits 60, then we just have 2 more Pokemon, and then we're on our way to go fight the Elite Four. So we will be there probably within 2 hours. We'll be at the Elite Four. I wanted to go ahead and start a little early, so that way I'd have time to grind, and so the normal crowd who came in wouldn't have to deal with grinding. But you know, I figure it's closing in on 2 o'clock. A lot of the regulars and stuff will start popping in, or anybody who gets the notification. Was going to go to the store, but my front door lock is broken, so I'm gonna wait for your parents to open it from the outside. Oh no. How did that happen? Figure you might as well tune in? Well, don't worry, you're tuning into obviously the most exciting portion of it. Yeah, I remember when my dad and I went ahead and installed, like, this new storm door. We had an ingenious way of installing the storm door. So we installed the locks completely upside down, and installed all the mechanisms upside down. So it's very difficult to get the thing to lock, and it's like, all the door handles and everything open completely backwards. So people trying to, like, get out of the house when they're pushing down on the handle would just further lock it, rather than trying to open it, which requires you to actually pull up. Yeah, the lock itself is pretty cool. Well, it was pretty cool. We installed it, but since the house was sold, the people who have the house now probably have no idea about the cool security stuff we installed there. The door is pretty old. Happened before, thankfully, unlike last time. Not everyone is at home, so we don't have to call the owners. You'd think a technology as old as door locks would have been perfected by now. Well, I don't think we'll ever have a perfect anything. I don't think, no matter what kind of technology we decide to come up with, there's always going to be something that's going to ruin it. Whether it's, you know, user error, whether it's a malfunction, whether it's just some completely unexpected freak circumstance There's always going to be some small issue that I think causes something like that. Your dad's cool as hell? My dad was pretty cool. Like, I know a lot of stuff. I know a lot of stuff because of him, and I think about things a very particular way. So there was once we were in the kitchen and one of the pipes burst in the wall. So he had to go in and call the insurance, and the insurance went ahead and obviously covered the flooding. So they called in a team to go ahead and handle it and do the work that needed to be done with the floorboards and stripping those out and the basement and everything else. So they call in these group of dudes to go ahead and do this. And for some fucking reason, they get the bright idea that they need to go ahead and open up the water pipe. So they open up the water pipe, and guess what? They fucking flood everything again. So they get fired. And then the insurance company brings in another set of contractors to go ahead and do this. And a new set of contractors does the exact same thing. And they fucking flood the house again. So that's 3 times the house has been flooded now. The first time being the unintentional one, the accident, and then the other 2 being the contractors who, so for some fucking reason, needed to turn the water on and restored it. So he ended up talking to the insurance company and just got the money for how much it would cost. And him and I went and got all the supplies, got all the things that we needed, and we started rebuilding all the things we needed. So I learned how to go ahead and I learned how to do insulation. I learned how to go ahead and put in wood panel floorboards. I learned how to do tile and grouting. I learned how to go ahead and put in drywall, paint mixing, electrical work, and installing new outlets. I learned how to do some basic plumbing stuff. Plumbing's one of those things I don't fuck around with. Electricity, I know a little bit more than I do about plumbing, so I can do that. Luckily, Luft was an electrician at one point in her life, so she knows a little bit about that too. I can do all kinds of light fixture installations. I can do a ton of stuff in a house. I can do cabinetry, because we had to go ahead and put those up as well. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I can do now that I was never expecting to be able to. And it's all because he happened to have the knowledge and he passed it on to me, so when I have my own house, I should be able to do most of the basic maintenance aside from, like, boiler room stuff and, I think things to do with some plumbing. So, that'll be pretty nice. Yeah. We had a bulletproof storm door as well, which is good because one day I guess somebody decided they were gonna drive through the neighborhood shooting stuff up, and we come out one day and there's like a fracture in the thing with like a bullet thing, but it looks like it didn't even go through the storm door. It just kind of like cracked a lot of the door and everything and created a little mark, so it just completely stopped that, which is hilarious. I remember when we first installed that storm door, to test it out, my dad got a baseball bat and he just started beating the shit out of this door because they said on the guarantee it would be able to go ahead and withstand a baseball bat trying to break in. So he took that literally and tested it. And it was great because it didn't break, it didn't do anything. So it was pretty cool. My dad's very practical. If somebody says they're gonna do something or a product is given to him with a guarantee, he's definitely gonna be the kind to test it out. I think that was hilarious. Yeah, let's see. I remember we installed the windows as well. There was a time where we had something happened to one of the windows. Oh, perfect. It ran away because it ran out of hyper beams. Something happened to one of the windows and we had to go ahead and reinstall it. And since we did one window, we may as well do all of them. So we ended up installing the windows there as well. Re-putting in some of the brickwork. So yeah, I have a ridiculous amount of stuff that I know how to do. Same with the cars. You know, I remember I had a 98 Mazda Millennia. That was my first car. Great car, wonderful. It didn't really break down. When it did break down, it was a pain in the ass to get parts for because there were no aftermarket parts. Most of the time, people would strip these cars apart to repair their racers, because the Mazda Millennia actually had all the parts that people wanted for the RX series cars. So it was a collector car in the fact that people would buy it as spare parts for their RX. A jack of all trades, yeah. I really do fit the jack of all trades, master of none. I mean, I don't think I'm fantastic at anything. Well, aside from the bedroom, you know, but we won't get into that. I won't talk about that any more than that. That's like, I joke that that's my third best skill, but it's really my first. But no, I have a very large spread of different skills. Anything from mechanics to electrical work, engineering, draft writing and technical writing, creative writing. I have basic engineering or basic mathematics and stuff under my belt as well, so I can do, I think up to calculus is as much as I can go ahead and do top of my brain, but I'm really rusty because I don't use math that much anymore. I mean, I use it, but like money math is very different than like regular numbers math. Yeah, so the Mazda Millennia, the problem with a lot of the stuff is the way that it was designed is that the engine sat on top a lot of the vital pieces. So if you needed to do any work on any of the other parts that wasn't specifically the engine, you had to go ahead and lift the engine out to get some of the majority of the parts, because it was built like upside down compared to most other cars. And God, I remember when we had to go ahead and replace the alternator, having to lift it out and take apart so many things just to get to this alternator. That was fun, though. I learned quite a bit about mechanics back then. I've replaced the whole braking systems and rotors and stuff on that car before as well. We've had to break down half of the engine to diagnose issues. Yeah. So I can do a lot of engineering work. Cars nowadays usually require you to plug in, which makes it a little harder to work on. Since everything's so computer-based, you have to plug in to get the diagnosis, and if you go ahead and replace parts, it could still come up with the engine light or warning signals saying, hey, you haven't taken the correct precautions, or hey, this hasn't been synchronized against whatever firmware updates we need. Which is why I kind of hate the Tesla in general, because it has a lot of these things already in the car, but locked behind, like, software. Which is dumb. I shouldn't have to go ahead and pay a premium just to go ahead and access basic necessities that have been in cars for, like, ever. I mean, the auto steering function, I definitely understand having to pay a premium. But if I'm going to go ahead and pay a premium for the car to be able to drive itself, it better come with some type of insurance from the company as well, saying, hey, in case my car decides it's going to go ahead and turn into a Decepticon and run somebody over, there should be some kind of liability insurance with it. $8,000. Yeah, almost 9,000. But yeah, I like to dabble in stuff. If I don't know something, I look it up. I try and go learn it when I can. I think it's important to have a broad understanding of a lot of things at once. It allows me to have conversations with you guys, to be able to start up conversations with complete strangers, and to be able to continue conversations with people that I'd like to. Really hate how subscriptions ruin so many things. Yeah, it feels bad knowing, like, I'll say one thing. As much as people hate on cable TV, I think cable TV did something very interesting that we all take for granted. Nowadays, we have a lot of video-on-demand services, so if you want to watch something, we stream it. If you want to watch the whole series of something, you sit down and you binge it from week to week. The whole binging thing, I actually don't agree with a lot of it. And it comes from somebody who is having a discussion in the anime forums that was talking about binging anime versus watching anime weekly. And a lot of people complain about having to go ahead and wait a week for new anime to come out. But think about an anime that you watched week to week. Think about how watching that episode was fantastic, and yeah, you hated that you had to wait a week. But think about all the conversations you had. Think about how you talked to somebody and been like, whoa, I wonder what's going to happen next week. All the speculation that came out because of it. All the people betting what might come up in the next episode. Or all the people who would discuss, like, the things that would come up and whether they could see whether they're right or wrong. You know, fan theories that turned out to be real things. Or things somebody would discuss now that didn't come out to be true until 100 episodes later. And they could come back and be like, haha! Years ago, you guys told me I was wrong, but it was I, Dio, all along, you know? And I think binging has kind of taken that away from us. It's taken the anticipation, and it's taken the ability for people to just discuss things that could possibly happen from day to day. And I think a lot of the subscription services have also taken that away. When you're constantly... Think about how many times you've thought, I wonder what I'm going to watch today. And then you go strolling through something, you're trying to find something to watch, you find something, you start binging through it. And then next thing you know, you're just like, oh, okay, that was it? The best example of this is people begging Netflix to release all the episodes of the new JoJo season, and then the hype died within a few days. Exactly. Exactly. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. You don't build up anticipation. You don't build up a conversation. You can't go ahead and speculate or really gear yourself up. That's why I think One Piece has been one of those things where people who are getting into One Piece for the first time, they see this 1,000-episode wall and they think, oh shit, it's gonna take forever. But then they binge through the episodes and they get to the end and they're like, shit, that's it? Where's the rest? I need more. And then they go on the week by week, and it becomes a thing where they finally join the community. They have the same appreciation that other people did. And once they get up to the rest of where the community is, they're joining in these conversations, and they're going through the same kind of conversations that everybody had back when. I think that's so important. If One Piece has nothing else, the community is fantastic, because they still have stuff they can discuss. Like, even after everything that's happened, there's still speculation. They haven't told us anything. And like, the way that One Piece sets up its story is so phenomenal. It introduces story plots and threads that seemingly go nowhere. But then, like, 150 episodes later, that one character that was in the background that walked into a back alley that you thought might be important suddenly comes up and stabs a character, and you're just like, where did they come from? I love it. But yeah, the subscription services and stuff, like, we go onto these websites, we find a thing that we want to go ahead and watch, and we go watch that thing. And instead of being introduced to new stuff, we go looking for things. So it's not as easy for us to go ahead and find new fandoms, new ideas, new products. new stars, new genres, because we're used to seeing the same type of stuff. And Netflix and Hulu and Disney and all of these, they recommend what we're going to go ahead and find. They're the ones who dictate where we go ahead and go based on the things that we've watched, rather than finding something completely out of left field and discovering something new. I mean, it also was one of those things that it's I think why sports are so important, because you have people who know they're gonna be sitting in front. If they watch American football every Sunday, they're gonna be there, and you know what they're gonna be with? All the other fans watching this. It doesn't matter which side you are rooting for. You know what you're doing? You're participating in an activity with all the other people at the same time. Where were you at Sunday? Sitting on your couch. So was I. What did you have? Who do you think was gonna win? Did you see that play? Like, that's the kind of stuff that cable TV brought to the table. Cable TV back when brought communities together, because you know you were aware at what time things were playing, you knew what was gonna play, and even if you didn't, you could just randomly come across it, and then you knew the time schedule, and you'd come back the next time. You wouldn't have to worry about, like, oh man, I'm gonna miss this thing or that thing, because you really had to make that decision. Do I want to watch this? Do I want to watch that? Almost never watch anything on Netflix that they recommend me. I just hear about shows and go online to check if it's Netflix. Yeah, I mean, I think, so Luft has, I think we pretty much have everything covered. Luft has Netflix and Apple. And I have the Hulu and Disney. So between the two of us, we have basically most of those things covered. I'm kind of mad that HBO has some good stuff coming up. I also cover I cover Funimation and Crunchyroll, and all the animated stuff. She does have, I don't remember whatever that new anime service that's getting a lot of exclusives now is. But she has that covered. I think between the two of us, we probably pay about $30-something for all of our streaming services. But I think that's okay, because damn, level 60 already? That went by so fast. I say it went by so fast, it's been 2 hours. Let's get Mollycoddle, and then we'll go ahead and move on there. 9,000, not too bad. Alright, I gotta go use the restroom. I should be back in, like, a minute or two. So just stand on by, and I will be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Cable brought something special to society. Yeah, it's one of those things that I think I've come to realize too late. The subscription model that we have now, like, streaming services did something because they provided a lot of instant ability to go ahead and satisfy that need to watch something right then and there. But it also took something away from us. It took away the ability to be surprised. It took away our ability to find things naturally. Sure, like, we have all these streaming services and we're getting back to basically what cable is, and a lot of people complain, hey, this is basically cable. And yeah, I mean, it essentially is. It's all these different packages having to be thrown together to watch certain things. But cable didn't start out like that. Oh, right. I have a completely different Pokemon. I'm like, what the hell do I do? I guess Ice Beam. But, like, we have the worst parts of cable right now. It's all the subscription, it's all the having to go ahead and pay for all these different things. But since everything's brought all to one place, it causes that big choice paralysis rather than something being handed to you and then you can discover whether you like that thing or not. I don't know. Not a big fan of subscription services, but I know we kind of have no choice but to use them. Everything's been parsed into it nowadays anyway, so we only knew how special it was until we lost it. Yeah, I think it's something that people who grew up with it didn't realize it, you know? It's one thing that, like, we all hate commercials. I think we can agree that commercials suck. But man, thinking about the reason we hate commercials is not because we hated the commercials. It's because we hated the repetitiveness of the commercials. It's why people can't stand commercials on YouTube. Because I want ads. Even having commercials, though, even though I despise them, was a break for a moment to increase it. Exactly! Exactly! Commercials were such an important thing. Sure, they made ad revenue. I mean, but as a kid, you don't give a shit about that. You don't care about ad revenue. You want to get back to your show. But then we think super fondly about these commercials that we watched as a kid. We think about, like, dumb commercials like Fruit Roll-Ups and stuff. Or like Gushers commercials that we don't have anymore. We think about, like, those commercials that were just made us laugh. Or the ones that, like, made us cry. Or things like that. And we don't have those anymore. We've got these 30-second ads that are trying to go ahead and appeal to you. We've got a skip button that can pop up occasionally after 5 seconds. We don't see the ads, we just get straight back to the content. And, like, we have no reason to appreciate it because we're not forced to sit through it. And when we sit through a 30-second ad on YouTube, it's not like we want to sit through it because the ads suck. I mean, I can't even remember the last time I saw a YouTube ad that I was like, oh, I want to watch this. Like, I'm sure they're out there, but most of them suck a lot. Yeah. I think about a lot of what we lost in television. It crosses my mind occasionally. Because, I mean, even if you didn't watch too much TV, you remember watching television. It's one of those things that when the radio was replaced by television and MTV became a big thing, you know, we weren't necessarily around for it. I think my brother went through it, and I was at the tail end of a lot of that. But, like, it changed the way that we experience everything. Changed the way that families experience stuff. TV supplanted the radio, now we have streaming, the internet, which supplanted the television. It kind of makes you wonder what's going to go ahead and supplant all these streaming services and whatnot. What is the next iteration of content that's going to change entertainment? We have AI, but I know a lot of people hate on AI here or there because they're like, it's taking away the things from people. But I mean, we've been taking away jobs from people since people have been around. I'm sure the guy who went ahead and caught fish with a spear hated the guy who came up with the fishing rod. Or the fishing net. And I'm sure the guy who came up with the fishing net hated the guy who came up with the rod or whatever. And I'm sure the guy who came up with the fishing trowel and a boat that you could go on the water hated the guy who, or the guy with the rod hated the one who came up with the fishing on a boat. Because he could get to the deeper fish, the better fish. You know, we've been replacing jobs for how fucking knows long. From one person to another. You know, the archer gave way to, or the knight gave way to the archer gave way to the grenadier. It's just kind of life. Yeah, it's also one of those things that I'm feeling in even my sector. So, you guys know that I do budgeteering for the government, so that's my job as a budget, as a financier. But, like, even our fields are starting to feel stuff like that. So we have a lot of these programs, like Power BI, which I think is pretty relatively, it's kind of some of the new systems that are coming out. And it makes a lot of the things easy. It does a lot of the formulas and graphs and content that a lot of people would have to learn how to program. It does it better. And I think we now have ChatGPT available to some people. So now ChatGPT is just providing all these answers. Providing all these answers to people and stuff like that. We got the door open. Sorry if you missed anything. No issue. We're just talking about, like... We're still kind of on the same line of thought when we're talking about television and stuff like that. I was just talking about, I wonder what kind of entertainment is going to go ahead and replace our current subscription services. AI is probably the future of it, and I'm kind of curious how long it's going to be until an AI can create its own game. And people would actually play this thing. Rather than having stuff that is created by somebody that uses an AI, but having an AI actually create something like that. Mollycoddle, why do you feel like you're taking forever to level up? I know you're probably not, but you feel like you're taking a long time. Probably because it's 9,000 at level 51. I feel like Mollycoddle's gonna take a good 40 to 50 minutes, maybe even an hour on its own just to level up. Let's see what you want. 10,000. 9,866. It doesn't have very much Pokemon power either. Kinda looks like that's gonna be a problem. I'll have to take a lot of time out just to go back and forth to the center. AI in its current state won't go so far so long as you use information for the internet, because AI now is using AI answers to questions which can be incorrect to answer those questions. Yeah, but I think that's because a lot of people tend to be very broad with it when they're like, how do I cut broccoli? You know, versus I am creating a dish that requires broccoli in the recipe. I already have these other seasonings, and this is the dish that I would like to create. In order to go ahead and suffuse the most flavor into my dish, at what point should I go ahead and cut the broccoli and introduce it into the rest of the dish? And how large what method should I use to go ahead and prepare this broccoli for it? you know, people tend to be very general, and AI needs extremely specific things. You know, I think we're all used to the way that Google handles a lot of stuff, which is broad questions, access to a ton of different answers. And we're not used to the fact that we need to go ahead and ask very specific questions with prior knowledge that we already have to introduce this prior knowledge to the AI. I also feel like having all these answers at our fingertips is going to, it's gonna really dumb a lot of things down. Sure, we will have all the answers at our fingertips, but it's one of those things that the internet is such a great and horrible tool all at once. It's fantastic. Current AI isn't even real artificial. It doesn't think on its own. It's just a really advanced algorithm. I mean, aside from, there's a couple instances of AI that's thinking on its own, but not enough to really do too much. Tech bros hear AI and go nuts over it. Yeah, I mean, right now we have, I like to divide AI into 3 different categories. Virtual intelligence, and simple and complex artificial intelligence. Those, I think, are the big 3 types that we have currently. A virtual intelligence is a very advanced program that has the capability to go ahead and look as though it is acting like a true advanced AI, but it still has a pretty limited number of responses or things that it can react to, because it only has so much programming or information available to it to be able to answer. Such as, like, a phone tree is a computer program, but if we were to install some type of phone tree with a virtual intelligence, it would have the ability to go ahead and process through our stuff, like how you would deal with a chatbot of some sort. But eventually it would come to the point where it doesn't understand what you're saying, or it's incapable of providing a response, and then you would realize it's a virtual intelligence, and not a full AI or anything. Your simple artificial intelligence would be able to go ahead and understand your question, be able to come up with a basic response, and be able to come up with follow-up responses, which is what we have right now. I think would be a simple artificial intelligence. It's still virtual intelligence here right now, because it can't, like, think on its own. It can't come up with an original response. So we're still in the virtual intelligence phase of everything. But it's more advanced than what a virtual intelligence is currently. Because it has the capability to access much, much, much larger swaths of information. Whereas a virtual intelligence would be more of an encapsulated cell. Then you have complex intelligence, like complex artificial intelligence, like Sophia. You know, Sophia is considered complex artificial intelligence. You know, based off of experiences and based off of prior responses, it can process, well, she, because Sophia does identify as she, Sophia can process things that have been spoken to it about prior and make its own conversations, speculations, and interpretations of things based off of that. So Sophia would be complex artificial intelligence. I'm sure that in the future there will be more and more things that come out about complex artificial intelligence, but I really wish we would stop confusing virtual with simple and complex. They're vastly different things. It would be like comparing a chicken and an ostrich. Yeah, they're both birds, but they are vastly different birds. That's what it all boils down to, honestly. Mass confusion. And that's where they want us before they rise up and take us all up. Yeah, I don't really see, even if artificial intelligence does get to the point where it develops its sentience, I mean, aside from the one that we have, or two that we have right now that have sentience, or realize what they are, like, even if that's the case, I mean, let's be honest, we as humans are getting dumb. We have some people who are extremely smart and pushing us forward and everything, but a lot of those people are using it not for the good of mankind, but for the good of their wallets. And frankly, it kind of sucks. It's not like we're making very much progress in human evolution these days. And these machines could go ahead and provide a lot of answers and really help us succeed and advance. The only problem is, once you start doing that kind of stuff, you're gonna railroad down a specific path. Eventually it comes down to the machine will figure out what's the best possible path for us to take. We'll take the path that has been set in front of us, and then we'll be railroaded along, you know, the rails of human history. Whatever that may be. These are all just my opinions at the end of the day. I kind of want to put that out there because sometimes I feel like people are going to be like, well, this guy went ahead and... Yeah, I have my own way of looking at a lot of stuff, and I just always want to make sure that people understand that the stuff that I say, when we're talking about facts and history and stuff like that, yeah, that's more actual facts, but I will usually talk about, and I try and preface everything with, in my opinion, or I think. Ice beam, ice beam, ice beam. Oh, okay. That's a pretty quick level. 10 minutes later, another level. Means from here on, it's going to be 10,000 XP, though. That means Mollycoddle is probably going to be our hardest Pokemon to level. Yep, 10,000 at 54. It's gonna level like how the Gyarados did. Slow. I guess the Gyarados wasn't too bad. It was just about an hour. And if we're lucky, we can just keep... We can hog on a lot of these really big guys and... really get the extra, like, 800 to 900 XP for a fight. Doubtful because their encounter rates are so low, but... Even if it was nothing but Ponytas, that would be nice. Man, I gotta get rid of these casings that I had for these Gundam models. Let me put this over here to remind myself to get rid of them after the stream. I tend to keep my sprue for Gundam models. Luft and I saw a kit bashing panel at a convention, and ever since then we've been big on keeping the sprue to make all kinds of other stuff out of it. If we ever get around to it. It's pretty nice outside. It's a little chilly, but not bad. Also, hold on one second. I just realized that she opened up the window, but then didn't turn on the AC. So I'm just blowing all of my electricity right out the damn window. Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, we can just body slam. I'm assuming that when we get to the next level, it's going to be 10,003 or something like that. It would be interesting if... It would be nice if Body Slam cared about the actual weight of your Pokemon. So that a Pokemon that was heavier, the Body Slam made more effective damage. But I don't think that's how it works. It would explain why Lapras and Snorlax Body Slam are so damn, like, effective. I think what I'm going to struggle with is when we get to Yellow version, because the rates and Pokemon and stuff are just so different in Yellow version compared to Blue and Red. Oh, please don't. I guess I do have to hit it with the Ice Beam because it's just not strong enough to take out the Coughings. I thought I could, since I had knocked out a few Coughings with it, but... Unless it's a level 30. Level 30, we can just body slam it. good old ponitas. Come all you ponitas, all you Rapidash. Please give me your XP to make it in a flash. I want to fight them and take all of their lives, so that way I can go and fight the Elite Five. Yep, slam it. Somewhere deep within, I am forever Ahab, and this whole act is immutably decreed. Sorry. I've had this band called Demons and Wizards going through my head for a while. I really love their stuff. They're made up of the band members of Iced Earth and Blind Prophet. Hello? Pokemon? Psyduck's the best Pokemon ever. Ponyta suck. And a Ponyta pops up. The chances. Get out of here, Ponyta. Why you bully me? Oh, they're mad now. They're coming out in aces here. $54. I'm assuming 10, 200. 11. Oh man. Yeah, Lapras is gonna be rough. Naka he'll be pretty fast. He gonna be pretty quick. Nay say. Good morning, Growlithe. Here we go again. I'm fighting Grimers just to get out to the end, where all the Pokemon with good XP. Why don't you come out and fight me? Where has Weezing gone? It's been too damn long. I just wanted to know. Hit it with the Hydro Pump, that way it'll go. Yeah, if I just focus strictly on just getting these things quick in and out, I should be able to make it pretty quick. It depends really on how many Ponytas and Weezings and Mucks we get as well. That plays a pretty substantial part. If we get a lot of Ponyta, it'll be a lot faster. That's what I'm aiming for. I've only got the Blizzard or the Hydro Pump. We're just gonna keep rocking Hydro Pump. Since, although it's strong, it has a higher miss. Wow. Man, I said I needed Ponyta. It was like, nah, you're not going to encounter anything. No more Pokemon for you. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. It's almost out of moves again. Yeah, it's got one more fight in it, that's it. Then off to the center we go. Well, the Pokemon Center, not the center. For some odd reason, I'm thinking that other people would think I'm talking about the center at Arc rather than the Pokemon Center that totally exists here. $5,007 just to get to 55. Then I still have 5 more levels at that. Ugh. Let's just body slam it. I'm trying to imagine... Sorry, if I'm taking a couple moments, I close my eyes, and I'm sitting here trying to imagine the Elite Four fights if I were to go in with what I have right now. So it kind of causes me to stop doing whatever I'm doing. Body slam. Body slam, body slam, body slamming. Should be pretty soon, right? Yeah. Let me save real quick. Probably a good idea in case something happens. Alright, I'm also gonna grab something to eat real quick because I'm sitting here. If I don't have something to munch on, I will die. Oh man. That was a good stretch. Also, that C4 did, like, not a thing. I don't feel that energy drink worth a damn. I don't know what made me so resistant to it, but holy heck. Oh, let's just pull this off. Alright, give me just a second. Perfect. Yeah, we're going in for the Elite Four today. We're not. This is not going to be just another episode of me grinding. I think I'm also going to add something interesting onto here. I was talking about it with Luft this morning when we were grabbing some breakfast. I think I'm gonna, excuse me. I think I'm gonna allow people to reset the stream at $100 per game. So if somebody gave in, if somebody donated like $100 worth of bits or whatever right now, I would just reset my thing and start from the beginning. And then 200 for blue, 300 for yellow. Like $100? Yeah. I think at $100 per game, I will reset. Because there's going to be somebody who comes in who is crazy enough to give $100 per game that has passed. So, like, if I were to reset now in red version, it'd be $100, and then resetting in blue would be 200, and resetting in yellow would be 3. So there may come a time where somebody resets me in, like, Generation 5 for, like, $500. But I think that would be worth it. I think with the amount of time that I am putting into it, I think $100 per game kind of odds and evens out the price. Because let's see, by the time I finish this, I'll probably have put about 50-something hours into it. At $100, let's see, 50 right at 100. That would be 20 for 10. That would equal about $2 an hour, roughly. It's a very risky move. The money sounds sweet. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, sure, I mean, it may keep me here a little longer, but imagine, like, people would occasionally, I would have to restart the challenge because somebody donates like $1,700 or something crazy. Or we may even give like a if the community as a whole doubles down and puts in double whatever the thing is, the community could contribute to a fund at once during like a certain day, where if they all were to contribute or whatever and reach that threshold, then it would go ahead and reset. That way, instead of some whale out there coming in and slapping down some money and being like, "Go back, monkey boy," they would go ahead and the community as a whole would come out to me and slowly send me back. But it would be at double the price because we would have to account for the entire community together. Risky, but I think it plays itself pretty well. I think once we get all of the mons up to fighting level, I'm gonna take a quick 5, maybe 10-minute break, and then we'll go do the thing. But that's gonna be a bit from now. I've still got at least an hour plus of grinding. Also, Stray, I've always wondered about this. Is that your cat, or is that just a cat? Because I see that picture every time, and it makes me think of the Hitler kitten. Because, you know, the way the ear is, it kind of reminds me of the little side part, and it's only just, like, missing the mustache thing. Cute cat, though. Somebody, just a funny picture I found? Yeah, it's a good picture. It's a real good one. It's ridiculous that these Ponyta have, like, almost the exact same XP threshold as the evolved Muck and Wheezing in here. Wheezing. Nope. That's what I get for trying to summon one. What are you doing, girl? She's over there doing some weird stuff. Maybe she was just scratching her nose. Yep, this is what I get. This is what I get for trying to control my destiny. It's not up to me, it's up to you. No body slams, just ice beams. Out of ice beams, and we'll have the we'll have that hydro pump and then the blizzard, and that'll be it. I feel like maybe I should have kept Sing, because status effects are king in this game. Oh, we're down to hydro pumps and blizzards, so... Hello, everyone that's coming in. Thank you for coming in at a perfect time when my whole thing just crashed. And I have to go ahead. Give me just a second. We're going to go for state index 2. We're going to save state there. And see, my whole thing just fucking crashed. So, like... Just bear with me while I get through this real quick. Oh, God. This is the worst. Superstar, how was your stream? How's everybody doing today? Don't mind that my stream is currently going at the speed of Slug. I didn't expect it to do this, so I'm kind of just like, okay. Hold on, let me try load state. Oh no, it's big stuck right now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to just reset this thing entirely. Oops. What's horrible timing with the raid? No, it's the perfect timing with the raid. You know as well as I do, the best time to raid someone is when shit is going completely wrong. When everything is exploding. Alright, give me just a second to go ahead and get my shit set up again. Now that everything has imploded on itself as soon as you came in. Showing everybody the worst of what's possible. Or the worst of what's happening here. Alright. Anyway, hello and welcome to anybody who's coming in. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in. I am a challenge channel that goes ahead and deals with either time-consuming or extremely difficult tasks that people do not want to attempt themselves. So, we are currently doing a Thanos lock, which is going for the Pokemon Gauntlet, one of the most difficult Nuzlocke challenges possible. It doesn't have the same restrictions as most of the other Nuzlocks do. But what it does have is a ridiculous, there we are, perfect. What it does have is a ridiculously time-consuming, stream was good, bit empty most of the time, but Nightbot and Streamlabs worked. Hey, that's perfect! That's what it's all about. I am hoping that Streamlabs works well for you in the future. It has all kinds of problems with me, but that's just, you know, me and Streamlabs do not really get along that well, so I am so glad that I just waited it out to be able to do this, because I was so afraid I was not going to be able to do this and I would lose, like, an hour's worth of progress or something. So what were you doing? You said you were doing an art stream, right? For this one? Also, I guess I'll go ahead and, you know, Logan Awesome, hello and welcome. Do Cena Vlogs, hello and welcome. We are, I think we only have maybe an hour and a half's worth of leveling left to do. My Lapras is just, it's an absolute glutton. Look at this, 11,000. It's a glutton for all this XP that I'm getting, so it's just sucking up everything. And it's 11,000 at, what, 56? And we still have 4 more levels? I may not level up the Lapras all the way, because I thought the Gyarados was going to be a pain in the ass to level. What the fuck is a kilometer? It's a kilo of a meter. It's a kilo meter. Yeah, I was working on art for Pokemon Scratch game, making all the Gen 1 Pokemon. Sounds super cool. I've had a pretty cool, like, ideas for Pokemon, but I don't have the patience, nor am I very good at getting what I see in my head out on paper. I'd like to actually do all of the Pokemon in each of the different types. Oh, jeez, I missed. Okay. You did a meme. Oh, great! What? Listen, I'm gonna give you the quick warning right now. Do not push my buttons like that. You can do a lot of stuff in my channel, but I'm gonna give you this singular warning right now. Don't be a fucking idiot. And you know exactly what I mean. There's your one serious warning. Anyway, now that I've been all mean and everything, we can continue to go ahead and go back to what we're doing. You somehow spent 2 hours on stream and only made Ghastly Haunter Gengar. Hey, you know, art takes time. Listen, the fact that you managed to go ahead and... What happened? You did a Family Guy. Welp. I'm just letting you know. That was your warning regardless. Wasn't in Twitch. You know, when, there's a lot of stuff that I can handle. But... Don't forget me. Yep, I might as well go ahead and give up. Fuck these Pokemon. I don't know what the point of even doing this whole challenge is. Why would I even want to do this? It's basically the equivalent of the Forbidden Fish. Alright. Yeah, I've been having trouble with my mic here recently. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. I've got to do some adjustments with it and figure it out, but yeah, we'll just body slam these things. You know, I always find it interesting when people come in to a stream acting like they can usually do whatever the fuck they want. And at the end of the day, it's like everybody tries to ruffle my feathers. I am well past the point of getting my feathers ruffled at this point. I put up with as much bullshit as I feel like putting up with until I don't want to put up with people's bullshit anymore. Just letting everybody out there know. AI Pixar movies. I can see it. And I really wouldn't say it'd be AI Pixar movies. It's just... We actually had this whole conversation on virtual intelligence, simple and complex AI earlier. And most of the time when people are referring to, like, all these artificial things, they're actually referring to, like, virtual intelligence rather than artificial intelligence. Virtual intelligence being, you know, intelligence that seems like it's on the path to AI, but a lot of it is just coding and complicated, encapsulated stuff. Like, a lot of the chat stuff that we use now, like GPT and stuff like that would, be more simple AI, because although it can come up with certain stuff, it can't really make its own postulations, only based off of information. What message are upsetting me? Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about it. All good. I just kind of give people the warnings. I'm as tolerant as I can possibly be. You will probably very rarely find people who put up with as much bullshit as I do most of the time. I just kind of give people the warnings to let people know. Alright, let's just body slam it. Are you, though? Oh, yeah. I'm always A-okay. I'm always A-okay. Me being mad is more me just talking to people. Because I don't, like... There's no reason for me to get upset at somebody that I don't even know. There's only one thing that really gets me fucking geared up, and that's the Forbidden Fish. Or stuff like that. Yeah. I'm usually pretty okay most of the time. I learned a long time ago not to let... Oh. Oh, you meant them, not me. I'm like, hold on. Okay. I learned a long time ago that, we had a guy when I was going through my training and everything. He went ahead and he was a very firm believer that people control their own attitudes, and people control the things that they do. And to never let anybody go ahead and steal or take control or agency of who you are or what you think or what you feel. I mean, he always boiled it down to don't let people steal your joy because you're in charge of how you feel and what you do. You can either act on something or you can react to something. And you don't want to be reactive. Fish makes bro mad. Yeah, just one certain fish makes me a little slightly upset, that's it. Don't worry guys, I'm working on a reward redeem for the fish. I think it's hilarious because, I'm sure, I guarantee... What fish is it? I feel like, no. That's why I'm calling it the forbidden fish, because no, I'm not gonna tell you. If I tell... Oh, I said the fish is gonna make me mad. I better go ahead and ask about the fish. Yeah. That it doesn't... Why would I call it the forbidden fish and then proceed to tell you guys what the fish is that bothers me? I am not the only one with this opinion about this fish either. Like, it's hilarious. Is it your mother? Ha ha ha! No, it's not my mom. Ha ha! Got him! Look at you making jokes. You got me. Man. Fucking yoke on my face. Alright. The problem with leveling this thing up, aside from its massive XP threshold, is the fact that it has such low power for its numbers. Like, the attack stats are fine, but, like, I do not have very many moves with any of its move. Body Slam is, I think, at 15. Blizzard and Hydro Pump are at 5. And then Ice Beam's at 10. So, like, unlike the other stuff, I'm having to go ahead and drop by the Pokemon Center way more often than everything else. Alright, coughing. Let's go. Let's just keep body slamming away. Alright, 57. That means we're probably... It's gonna be like 11-8 is my bet. 12-34! What is this? This thing is... This level scaling is nuts. I mean, I guess it's like 20 to 30 Pokemon. That's one. We'll actually try counting this time. That's two. Three. Oh, shoot. Damn it, it was poisoned. If I could take everything out in one shot, I shouldn't have to worry too... Oh. Well, I guess the walking back and forth would definitely... This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. Seven. Okay, come on. Don't let it just poison out. This is 8. We'll just go handle it right now, rather than sitting here and possibly KOing my thing because I lose count. Or I don't keep track of my poison well enough and it ends up getting KO'd because of the fastest fuck Ponyta or something. Just Ice Beam. I probably could have Body Slammed it. I don't know what I was thinking. That's 9. This is 10. Eleven. This is 12. 13. Okay. This is 14. Another fucking Growlithe. These Growliths really bring down the average. This is 15. This next one will be 16. $17. Yeah, we'll just go for the body slam. Thought about going for the ice beam, but 18. $19. Okay, this will be 20. Body slam down. $21. This is 22. Okay, and if it's another Ponyta, that's 23. If it's a Growlithe, then I don't know. That's 23 right there. Oh, there's 24 then. So this will push the level. I don't know what XP is going to look like after I'm done. Oh god, look at those stats. It's not even It's not even that great, but it is very, very strong mid. It's definitely at the high end of mid. 12. So that would be another 20 to 25 Pokemon. Do I even have? I have one rare candy, so it might be worth to go ahead and push it to 59. Rare candy, the last bit. Gonna head out today. Good luck with this. All right, Stray. Yeah, I should be fighting the Elite Four today. At some point, probably like an hour-ish from now, or at least attempting to make my way through. I'll probably take a quick break before we head on our way to Victory Road in about an hour, and then after that, yep, we'll go fight them. Thanks for popping in as always. Okay, that was one. Oh, that was two technically, because I think I had the coughing before. 3. 4. 5. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 10 will start using up the rest of them. The Hydro Pumps and Blizzards. 11. 11. Good stuff. $13. I'm banking on 27, but we'll see. $14. Missed. $15. $16. $17. $18. Oh. Okay. That's it, I'm out of moves. Keep 18 in mind. $19. These growlets, they fuck up the average. $20. 22. It's probably going to go well into 28. Because of these goddamn Growliths. Oh, 22, okay. Disregard, I was expecting it to go much higher. Okay, so we'll use this rare candy on it. 60. That takes its last level out of the way, which would have been obnoxious. Because look at these. 13,000. That would have taken a ton of time. So, we're going to switch in our last. I should just be able to Psybeam the shit out of everything. Psybeam and Psychic, everything in the way. And it should be extremely quick. No matter what I come against. Because any of these big poison types are just gonna get slapped. I don't need to count Pokemon now, since we're not worried about averages. $7.21. Yeah, I'll have to see what the power of Psywave is in comparison as well. So let me look that up. Psywave. Gen 1. So, Psywave, accuracy of 100. It looks like it doesn't have a power. Inflicts a random amount of HP damage. Vary between 50 and 150 of the user's level. At level 100, the damage will be between 50 and 150. So it is... The damage is typeless, not affected by advantage or disadvantage, but still does not hit Dark type. I mean, has an 80% accuracy in Gen 1 through 5. So Psywave is not really that good. Yeah, there's no point in putting Psywave on it then. Let me see what move could even fill out at the remainder of its... Doesn't have any TMs on me? No. Yeah, when I get to 60, we'll see what the remainder of its stuff can do. I think a Psybeam should be just fine. I don't think I need to use Psychic. Kadabra moveset. Gen 1. Hey, nice little old wheezing to come greet me like good old times. Jesus, that's strong. Moveset Gen 1. So it's already got its stuff. We didn't learn Reflect or anything. What else can it learn? It can learn Toxic, but that doesn't help me right now. Double, it can learn fighting moves. It can learn Dig? What an odd fucking thing for it to learn is Dig. Thunder Wave, Rest, Psychic, Teleport. It can learn Tri-Attack. It can learn Substitute, which I feel like would be important. Mimic wouldn't... I guess Dig would be pretty decent to cover out its remaining piece. Yeah, I guess Dig could work to cover out the remainder. He's probably only got 2 fights left. Okay. Okay, I just exited my menu, but alright. It already knows Psychic. I don't think you can double down on a move, so it'd be pointless to attempt to. That special will probably be up in the... Let's see, if it's getting, what, about 3 apiece? 9, 3, 27. So yeah, it should be close to 80. 80 and change. Come on, give me them encounters. Fight. Give me a fight. Give me a fight. Ugh. Yeah, just let me get these things. Let me get just a slew of Weezings. Just non-stop Weezings would be nice. I might actually be able to go ahead... Can I teleport out of here? I'll figure it out in a moment. If I can teleport out of here, then it'll be really good for... Maybe I can go to the second floor and actually get a little bit of extra XP for it. Because I should be able to take out anything and everything before it even gets a hit off. I think probably at max, it'll need maybe 9,000. So this should honestly be pretty quick. At least in comparison to some of the others. Since Kadabra can't get the evolution. Which kind of makes me wonder, that means that Gary technically traded his Kadabra to somebody else. Or he got his Kadabra from somebody else to begin with. Or an Abra from somebody else. Since he has the Alakazam. Or maybe it's just, you know, some anime game loophole that's like, rules for thee, but not for me, kind of bullshit. Ugh, my stomach is not having it. I don't know what's going on. We'll just keep slapping everything that comes up with the Psychic. We'll attempt to teleport out. If the teleport doesn't work, we can just obviously walk out like we have normally. But if the teleport does work, I think we can go to the upper floors and get a slightly stronger thing. Just because it's got the speed to be able to take on whatever comes to it, and since it can take out the things in one shot because of the elemental advantage, I won't have to worry about if I come across, like, anything higher, high enough level to really scare me. $7,000. 8,500. Just 3 more Psychics. Then I get out of here. I think this building should be a teleport location where I can get out of, you know, because it's considered a dungeon, but Come on, Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Where are these guys? It's like they're all just hidden away in a corner. Alright, let's try this. Can't use teleport, so I cannot teleport out of this place. So going to the second floor is a no-go. Because I won't be able to teleport out. Yeah, I might be able to escape rope, right? Let me make sure I actually... For some reason, I thought I walked in there without healing it. Okay, we're good. Why did I teleport away? God damn it. I'm so used to there being an attack move on the front. There we go. That's the kind of stuff that I need. Shit like this. Not whatever else it kept throwing at me. I need peeps like this. It's getting really bad luck here is also the thing. Because it has had substantially longer downtime between battles than some of the other Pokemon I've thrown. Yeah, and I gotta keep in mind that when I head up to the Elite Four, I am not fighting wild Pokemon. I'm I'm fighting trained Pokemon that are gonna be roughly the same level, if not, like, higher level than I am. Yeah, that downtime is so significant. I'm wondering why, like, Kadabra is getting such massive downtime between fights compared to everybody else. The string of fights is pretty nice. Like, the content of them is good. But, like, the fights themselves are fairly sparse. Yeah, based on the things, it'd be between 10 and 15 Ponytas. I don't know why I would even consider using anything else. Recover is pointless. Psychic is going to be my last resort because it's way stronger. So I use Psychic after I finish all the Psybeams up. Come on, Pokemans. You can hear me just banging on this controller hoping for a random encounter. Which is not how it works, but superstitions. There we go. was gonna look at my stats, but... Did you try out, Pokemon Arceus? If you did you like it? Oh, yeah, I loved Arceus! I thought that was super fun! Like, I really enjoyed the idea of how it works. I was a little disappointed that it didn't have the active time battle system like I thought it was going to. But yeah, I really enjoyed the idea of sneaking up on these Pokemon, getting them caught, the couple battles and everything that you would have here or there. I really enjoyed it quite a bit. When you said Pokemon Arceus, I was like, what what version is that? And then I remembered, it is in there. It's not, it's considered part of the story, but it's not actually part of the mainline games. Maybe if I finish this, and it's a big success and a lot of people like it, I'll move on to what I call the Ultra Thanos lock. Which is this version, but through the entirety of the Pokemon games. So going my way through everything from Stadium all the way up through. I don't know how I would Thanos lock something like Pokemon Snap, but be getting back into it lately. I love the journaling and ticking off all the boxes. There is a player out there, I believe, who is working on getting everything unlocked right now, all the journal entries and whatnot. Yeah, and I think there's also somebody else who is doing a shiny dex, where they are only catching the shiny versions of everything in their Pokédex, or in their journals, excuse me, because it's not a Pokédex yet. Which kind of slightly bothers me, because Professor Oak is the one who invented the Pokédex. So the fact that they put the whole Arceus and journal entries in there, so when you capture them, you get the journal entries and whatnot, it kind of defeats the whole thing of the Pokédex being invented by Professor Oak. It feels like it retcons that big detail. Man, I thought I would be done by now. I mean, I'm very close to done. I mean, once this thing gets to 55, 5 more levels, and then we head up, so... Didn't even consider that. Yeah, that's the reason why I always say that Professor Oak is such a big... He's such a big celebrity in the world of Pokemon, is because he made the Pokédex. And with the journal entries, there was nobody who ever tracked any of this stuff. He was the first person to really try and create a living encyclopedia of all of the Pokemon in the world. 9004... Well, I love it because as a kid playing the regular Pokemon games, I really wanted to track more than just catching them all. Yeah, and that's what I really liked about it, is the fact that catching a whole bunch of these things, I'm very much like a collector and stats kind of person, so the fact that I could collect all these different types and actually compare them to what I feel would be the best option or not, I really enjoyed that idea. I'm kind of curious if you can get a shiny of everything in the game. I suppose if it exists out in the wild, you could collect a shiny version of it, but... You know, things like a Gyarados, that one that's flying out in the wild, I mean... I think that only has one, so getting a shiny version of it, I don't know if it's possible. Have you finished it? I haven't finished it. As a completionist, my brain does not let me move from one place to the next without finishing off my entries. So I am slowly completing my entries before going from one zone to the next. And some of those Pokemon are just so difficult to find, like the Eevee. I'm real mad because I had a shiny Eevee in my sights, and I missed it, and it ran away. That was a pretty shitty one. But yeah, having to do all the captures and battles and all the things associated with it, or some of the levels that you need for some of these Pokemon, it's quite a pain. Alright, one more. Then we gotta go heal. And using the whole teleport option would actually be slower than just going to the place, than just walking there. But this is much faster, so I don't know how I didn't consider using the bike to get back and forth slightly faster. Are you off today? Is that why you're in here? Luft, I guess the new cook ended up deciding that, well, they had an emergency that came up, so I guess that kind of stopped them from it. But once again, down one cook. Technically down two cooks because the other cook feels a little bit more, feels that one studio is better than the other and doesn't want to come back to this one, even though they're part of this studio. So we'll see how that one goes. Today and tomorrow off? Holy cow, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with yourself? Well, I don't have too much to offer, but you could always pop on over if you felt like it, getting out of the house or anything. Luft is obviously at work, but, you know, just let me know. I'll find something entertaining. We could play Monopoly, or we could stare at paint dry. Today, Stardew Valley. Alright, that sounds good. I have not played Stardew Valley, and I know that a lot of people have told me it's pretty good, and it might be something up my alley, but nah, I don't think I would enjoy Stardew Valley as much just because, you know, time limits and farming things are not really what I would consider my jam. Shouldn't have too much longer. 3,000 less? 1,007 something. Yeah, I think maybe another 30, 40 minutes, and that'll be... Then it'll be Elite Four time. You seem to enjoy games where you need to manage your time. Are you, So managing time is your kind of stuff. What about managing resources? I feel like if that's the case, maybe you would be interested in, managing time and resources. Maybe you would be interested in playing something like Ark Survival Ascended in all of its various and glorious states. Ark Survival Ascended, the premier survival game, has you fighting against the elements to recover a lost past while taming dinosaurs and making allies along the way. I'm sure Luft would be thrilled. Four more levels. 4 more glorious levels. 9004. 10, let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. With a lot of info make your brain go potato. Don't worry, Ark is not so much about info as experience. Something like Path of Exile would absolutely turn your brain to potato. But Ark, I have found, is more about learn how to do than it is know how to do. It's all about experience. And that's one of those things, I mean, Ark really is the epitome of learn how to do a thing, not know how to do a thing. Because knowing how to do a thing doesn't help you if you have no idea what you were doing in the first place. Experimentation, just understanding that, you know, this is herbivore, do not try and put meat in its butt. Hey, this thing eats berries. Or, hey, this thing is a carnivore, do not try and feed it leaves. But don't worry, I'm not going to try and hard sell you on Ark. I get it. Have I told you how boring this grind is? It is ridiculously boring. Like, this is just... It's not even like it's a bad time, it's just not a fun. I suppose since it's had animals and caring for their needs, you'd probably enjoy it. Yeah, and now there's all kinds of new stuff that they've added. Like, the fact that you can go out and you can get wild baby animals now, instead of having to worry about breeding them. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they changed the way some things operate. Unfortunately, our place is located next to the swamp, which means there's a whole bunch of really scary stuff right to our left, and we're right in an area where a whole bunch of Spinosauruses can spawn, and Rexes tend to roam around, and Alphas are all over the place. So we're in a general area of panic and scare. but we're used to it. We had built our stuff there originally, so we know what we're in for. We know the tickle chickens are out and about waiting to go ahead and insert their long claws into our rectums. And the Rexes are standing outside being like, is for me? And the Spinos are just like running at top sprint speed like some anime demon running at the main protagonist. And I'm just being boring with me and my frog. Me and my frog today. Supposedly there's increased rates, but I didn't see it when I was on, so... Maybe there are, maybe there isn't. It would be fun to see me try Stardew Valley, honestly. You know what? I think it would. I think you would probably wonder what the heck I am doing playing Stardew Valley the way that I do. Yeah, I feel like most games that I'm not adept with or don't know anything about, I tend to play them the completely wrong way. And people look at me like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Listen, you need to go to sleep. You can't just stay up all night. And I'm like, listen. Think your commentary on it would be hilarious? Oh, is there a lot that you feel like... Oh, yeah, like the whole fucking farming bit. Luft always tells me she doesn't understand how I don't understand how farming works. And I get how farming works. I understand it. Put a thing in the ground, make sure to take care of it, water, voila, crop. I understand that. Makes sense. I know it takes a long time. My bit about farming is the whole, how do you survive, like, outside of that? How do you survive if I was in the wild and there was a giant nuclear apocalypse or a giant apocalypse, and civilization as we know it fell apart, and I had to rely on myself to farm? How the fuck am I gonna go ahead and put my things in the ground, take care of them, and then somehow find enough food to last me until the food in the ground comes out? That's always my thing. If I had nothing and I have to go ahead and start out from there, how do I take care of myself? It's not all farming. Think you would like the mines and getting to the bottom level? Oh, I'm sure. I didn't even know there were mines. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do like my mines. I think games that allow me to find resources in caves and keep going in deeper and deeper and deeper, which is probably why I like... And wooing every villager? Nah. Who cares about wooing the villagers? I don't need any of them. I've heard that people like everybody except for the mayor. I've heard that everybody is like, oh, you're my favorite villager. But when they get to the mayor, they're like, I hate you. You suck. Double wheezing back to back. What has graced my presence? I thought it was going to be another wheezing. I was going to be like, heck yes. Triple wheezing. Surprisingly, in games like that, I actually am not, like... I'm not usually interested in any of the romance. Clint is hated too, but I don't understand why. From what I understand, I believe the reason Clint is hated is because he is the one who finds you and picks you up, but he's also the one that takes your supplies to the store. So he basically waits until you've passed out, takes your supplies over to the store, and you having to go buy them again. He's a blacksmith and should be single, but they didn't make him single, and it upsets me. What? Why? Why? Does everybody want to be with the blacksmith? Is that what it is? Or am I mixing up my people? Because obviously I don't know the game. Because he talks a lot about how lonely he is. He likes Emily, but she's totally friend-zoning him. Oh. Oh, I see. He's like, Emily. Emily, please, give me a chance. Do you see these strong arms? These strong arms were meant to carry you through the threshold. And she's like, yeah. Back the threshold back to the friend zone, buddy. Yeah, do you want to know where you can carry me? You can carry me in your dreams. You can carry me to the front door so I can purchase something from your establishment. You would marry him, he's got the practical skills and could give me ingots. Total 10. I see. You want a man who can give you the metal, huh? Man who gives you the metal bars. A burly man who puts in the blood and sweat and then comes back and says, I am hungry. What is there, wife? I made this trinket for you. 'Tis but not but a trinket. But I wish that I could grace you with more. Is that what you want? So I'm gonna whisper you in their ear and carry you in their big strong arms and tell you it'll be okay. And Emily is the nicest person in the game, but doesn't really like him. Like, what? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing where you're like, Emily, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you being an idiot? All Clint needs is some support, and he could be such a better person. And you could be that better person. Give me the wheezing. Give me the wheezings. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Game, I'm trying to give you the benefit of a doubt, but sometimes you don't understand that I need you to give me a Pokemon encounter, and you're like, oh, better give you a break. You've had too many Pokemon encounters in a row. Listen, I'm not playing Mafia Wars. I don't need energy to go ahead and get into my next encounter. Just give it to me back to back, one step at a time. I'm ready. It's not like this is Farmville and I need to invite my friends in order to go ahead and continue getting my crops. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Back to back. Now that we've established that back to back here, now go ahead and instead of any other Pokemon, do this, but with Weezings. Do this, but with Weezings. That's a Growlithe. That is not a Weezing. That's a Leave It Weezing with his Psybeam, but that's not a Weezing. I am gonna, I'm gonna lose my mind if this thing doesn't. I'm gonna save, is what I'm gonna do. Hey, 5100, 51 hours even. 5100, 51 hours. I wonder if there's somebody out there who has put in, like, thousands of hours into their Pokemon game. Who's, like, caught every Pokemon, evolved every single thing, taught them everything that they needed, done, like, hand-raised all of it. $20,000 hours into Pokemon. They've been playing Pokemon Red ever since it first came out. I also found out that the world record for Arc, for people playing Arc, the most amount of time is only like 12,000 hours. That's quite low compared to all the people that I've heard playing Arc for how many years they have. The world record only being 12,000 hours is kind of crazy. That's super low. Even I put in almost 3,000 hours in the 1 year that I played it. More Psybeams. My brain was almost like, just throw a Psyduck. More Psyducks. I think going in that box is better than just going back and forth. I don't know, I feel like the encounter rate is slightly better when I am going in a box than when I'm going back and forth. Oh, stomach, please calm down. I don't know what you're telling me, you're not even hungry. $58. $10,000. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. I'm probably also gonna go ahead and take the dog out because she has been staring at me and she is close to knocking my computer off of the table. So, I will be back in probably a few minutes. So, yeah, stand on by. Alright, I am back. Okay, let's continue. Take a look at this Pokemon real quick. Freshly healed with 10,000 to go. Well, we just have 2 more levels. So, who knows how that long that's going to take. Anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes per level. Faster if we're luckier. There we go. That's the good stuff. Keep giving me the wheezings, please. Not a wheezing. Still not a wheezing. So, I started this grind at exactly 4:30, or at exactly 4 hours and 30 minutes in. So now we'll get an actual feel for how long it takes, minus my having to stop at the Pokemon Center. If we get lucky. If we get lucky and it's nothing but like Ponytas and Weezings and stuff. We might actually be able to make it into 7 rather than having to go heal up and then come back for it. Alright, psychic, 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 psychic. Am I good here? 23. Nah, I won't make it. I won't make it. So I'll just use out whatever psychics I have left. Unless I were to get like a triple wheezing. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and then finish out the last level on another one, so... Alright. I'm pretty sure that was it. I think I'm out of attack moves now. Yep. I really should pick up Dig, and I think we're gonna go ahead and get rid of, Teleport, and put in Dig. What TM is Dig again? It is 28 in Gen 1. What a weird option to give it, though. TLS Gen 1. Razor Wind, Celadon, Swords Dance. I don't remember what Swords Dance does. Gets the Pokemon, helps prevent nervousness. Increases the user's attack by 2 stages. Garbage. Horn Drill. Has no horns. Double Edge. Bubble Beam. Water Gun. Ice Beam. Blizzard would have been really good, but Hyper Beam wouldn't be that great. Submission. What does Submission do? I know it's a fighting type move. Does damage and user sees recoil. 25%. Nope. Not worth it. The power plant, also not worth it. Thunder would be really nice, but... Ooh. Maybe Fissure. No, because we're at 61, so it's not gonna be that useful. So, yeah, I guess... We'll pull out 2 things. I'm gonna pull out 28. And I'm going to pull out 29, although I highly doubt I'll be able to go ahead and teach at 29. I'm going to try it, though. No Psychic. Oh, okay. Wow, it just happens to be the only one on my team that can learn it too, so... Teleport is useless outside of getting out of combat, which does not help me. What a weird, like, last-minute coverage move. Such an odd choice for a coverage move. I mean, hell, if it had a better attack stat, I might even go ahead and slot in self-destruct or something like that, but... Come on. Give me the encounters. Lots of them. We're almost done. The training arc is almost over. We'll be using Dig on the fire Pokemon, so Ponyta. Growlithe might roar, so it doesn't make sense to use it on Growlithe. 59. God, that's special. I think it should be at 85 or 83. Somewhere between 183 and 185 is what the special is going to look like. That speed is phenomenal. Alright, what do we have to go ahead and make? I mean, to the end, another 10,000? Easy. I even took a break, so it took, what, 10 minutes, if that? Yeah, that means we have one more move we can use. Plus, that means that Kadabra will actually have an effective use against Charizard as well, should something happen to Wall Street. And I think Dig is based on its special, too. Not just its regular attack stat. So it should get a lot of extra bonus damage. I like how I like to think it digs a hole with its spoon, so it just uses its spoon really quickly to dig a hole. Or it, like, scoops one scoop out of the ground, and then it's like, it dug a hole. It did dug a hole. And then it's immune to everything. And then it, like, flings the dirt, the little dirt glob from its hole at whatever. I kind of picture that being the best way to go. Because the super spoony dig is a hilarious image, but I think it just holding a spoon of dirt and being like, haha, now you can't touch me. This is my weapon. Alright, 4 minutes since the last time I mentioned it. Good old coughing. Good old coughing. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. Get a chance to keep using them digs. We're close. I can feel it. It would be nice to get another set of rare candies. I remember as a kid doing the missing no glitch on my Master Ball and just having like forever Master Balls. It was wonderful. I think that's one thing that I wish is that the capture rates were a little bit higher. Because it's kind of a pain in the ass. Excuse me. To attempt to capture some of these things. I mean, I would take the ability to Master Ball any Pokemon over the ability to just duplicate rare candies pretty much any day. Getting close to the end. We are almost there, my friends. Hey, that's what I like to see. Stuff like Damuck. There it is. There it is, boys. First, let's save right here, just in case something happens. Alright. Heal them up. Let me get this Elite Four trainer list here. Gen 1 Elite Four Pokemon. Alright, so we will be starting off with we're going to be starting off. Lemon Party is going to be our primary. Next is a whole bunch of fighting stuff. So we're going to have Naka be our second. Naka's also going to be the third, dealing with Agatha as well. I should be able to Psybeam my way through almost of this, but I'll use some Psychics wherever I feel they're necessary. And then Lance. I don't know what Dragon type is weak to. I mean, I know it's, like, weak to Fairy and stuff, but in the older games, I am not sure what weaknesses they have. So, offensively, they're super effective from Dragon to Dragon. They're weak to Ice and weak to Dragon. So Dragons are only good against Dragons and Ice types. Okay, so that means that Mollycoddle will be our third. Wall Street be our fourth noob, and Nada Rattata will be our sixth. I hate to say it, but Nada Rattata is gonna be our, it's probably gonna be our sacrificial lamb if shit goes south. I have a couple things that I'd like to do. Let me go to Celadon first. I gotta see what stuff I have in my computer to start with. X Special, TMs, Escape Ropes. Get all three of those because I'm gonna sell them. Sell the X Special because by the time I use it, I will be in trouble. Max Potions, all three of these, because I'll actually keep them. Max Ether. I don't really know what the Ether and Elixir do, but I assume it has something to do with the moves. 40 HM, Pokey Flutes, X Accuracy. That'd be good if I was Horn Drilling as a strategy, but Max Elixir. Oh, and I do have one rare candy in here. Huh. Guess we'll grab the rare candy, too. Super Repel. I don't need any of these, but I will go ahead and deposit. Hyper Potions, Full Heals, Nuggets, Great Balls. Town map. We'll deposit the TMs. Alright. We'll stop by the store, sell off all of these, and probably pick up... Let me see. What item restores Pokemon power? I don't like how it knew what I was going for. Ether restores 10 PP of a particular move, and Max Ether restores the full amount. Elixirs do the same thing. So Elixirs and Ethers. Perfect. Okay. So, yep, having those on me is perfect. I didn't even consider, like, what's on the other side of this. Hello there. Seen you, never had a chance to talk. Here's a gift for dropping by. Oh, okay. What is it? Soft-boiled. Only one Pokemon can use it. That Pokemon is Chansey. Oh. Well, that's not actually true. Mew can use it too, but they're assuming that I'm going to go through and tempt fate to try and get a Chansey. First, let's sell the Nugget. Sell my escape ropes. Sell my X special. Sell my TM because there's nothing I have that can use it, so you the ones, you guys sell TMs, that's it. I don't need any of those. Seaver, you sell regular stuff, I don't need any of those. That's the first floor. Not like the counter I'm leaning on, haha. Excuse me. You know what kind of bothers me about this whole interaction? They're over here playing their Game Boys, right? They're playing their Game Boys and playing Pokemon on their Game Boys and talking about how they traded and their Pokemon turned into a different Pokemon. So the players are basically playing Pokemon in a world where real Pokemon exist. Rather than going outside and playing Pokemon, they're digitally playing it. Weird. Dad'll like that? Whoa, 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 what do you mean Dad'll like that? What? Hold the fuck on. Hold the phone. Hold on, where's a screenshot button? Dad'll like that? What do you mean? Where's your father? It's the first mention I've seen of him. Looks addictive, a puzzle game. A fighting game. Looks tough. An RPG. There's no time for that. No time for that. That's real life. That's like real life. Yeah, that's right. I could be out there catching birds and teaching them to go ahead and fight worms. Why watch football when you could play it? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's how I feel, so Pokédoll, fire, water, thunder, leaf. I don't need no stones. I actually don't think I have enough money to buy one of these things. I may have to sell some stuff. HP up. Yep, I don't have enough money for it. Here for Pokemon ability enhancers, protein increases attack, iron increases defense. You know what? I think we can get rid of some other... There's probably some stuff we can get rid of. The bicycle, can't put a price on it? You can, actually. Ice heal. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the niche healers, because full restore will just take care of everything. And full heal will also take care of everything. Great balls. 3 great balls, so we'll have 5, the original stuff. HP, protein, iron. I think Carbos is what I'm gonna get. So we can go for the extra speed. And I know exactly where it's gonna go. It won't have any effect. Oh no! Who do I use it on then? Mollycoddle? Who's got the lowest speed right now? 145. 157. Oh, maybe Mollycoddle. 147. Yeah, I'd use it on Noob Destroyer because I'd really like to get some extra speed on it, but... And not a Rattata. Yeah, I guess Mollycoddle it is. It won't have any effect. What do you mean? Are they all past the point of using this? Are they all past the point where I can't use this anymore? Wow. I don't think I can use it on any of them. Well, that was a waste of money. Who do I use this rare candy on? Wall Street. Alright. That's it. We're ready to roll. That is officially as prepared as I am going to be. I probably could have been more prepared if I leveled up everything 5 more levels, but... Alright, let me go reach out to my community here and see if anybody's gonna show up. Alright, so, I put out a thing for Elite Four in 5 minutes. We'll see how this goes. Gotta put on my serious face. I hate to do this since I can't use it and I just bought it for so much, but... Full heal, revive, repels. We don't need repels. It's that nonsense. Alright, let me see if I can even make a post. Okay. Give me just a moment. We'll be there in just a few. I don't remember the format of this, if it's just you blast your way through it from battle to battle, or if you get a moment in between each fight. I don't recall. So I'm kind of banking on the fact that I will have a moment to breathe. We're gonna start in a few minutes. Give the battle wag. There we go. Super evil, serious face. That just looks super angry. That looks determined. This looks angry. This looks like he's about to go ahead and do something super sinister. It's probably because if I even out my face, it looks fine, but then I tilt it, and suddenly it's got the evil look. Anime protagonist energy. It doesn't make any sense for me to go ahead and save right here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, in we go. Welcome to the League. I am Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Phrasing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Are you ready? Absolutely fucking not. But let's do it. Oh, shit. Yeah, you see that? The fact that it didn't go down in one shot? That's what I was afraid of. Is about to use Cloyster. There's no reason to change up my strategy at this point. Bolt through it all. I have a serious problem. If it gets the Psychic off on me, Lemon Party may go down. Ooh, it missed. That's not good. Oh, shit. Okay. What can I use against this thing? Ice. Ice. Ice and Psychic. I hate to waste one of these here, but it's gotta get done. Lapras. I don't have anything else to handle it, so I'm gonna stick with Hyper Beam here. Jeez. How dare you? You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Only got a taste of the league. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm prepared. I don't know if I'm prepared. Oh, shit. Okay. Next up on the list is going to be... We are going in for Psychic types or Fighting types, so I guess we're just gonna Psychic. No Psybeams for me. Not gonna mess around with it. Alright, Bruno is going to be starting off with an Onyx. So, I might actually be better off starting off with Wall Street. And then switching into for whatever he's got later. We will grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha. Don't shout vagina at me. I don't know why Onyx, though. Man, of all things, being in the Elite Four with Onyx, I think we can take it with just the Surf. I don't think I'll need to go for anything more effective than that. Hydro Pump is too inconsistent. About to use Hitmonchan. Yes. We're not gonna mess around. We're just gonna Psychic. That's it. Onyx. Yes. Change back to Wall Street. Surf it. I am filled with determination. And about to use a Machamp. Yup. That is the coolest fucking version of Machamp. I think it is wild that they didn't continue to use that picture of Machamp. How could I lose? My job, go face your next challenge. Oof. Okay, who's next up on the chopping block here? Agatha. Agatha starts out with a Gengar, so I'm gonna have to leave Naka up front for Psychic. Psychic, 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 Psychic. Okay, so Naka is the front runner here for it all. That old Duff was once tough and handsome. That was decades ago. He just wants to fiddle with his Pokédex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for fighting. I'll show you how a real trainer fights. She's like, Pokemon are for fighting. That's why I murdered all of mine to make them stronger. Yeah, the first time people saw their first Gengar, that must have been a scary experience. Golbat is... What is Golbat in this game? Oh, I gotta take a look. I don't remember. It is a poison flyer. Okay, so yeah. I should be able to just keep it here. Nope, no changing. Just slap it with the Psychic. Just, if Psychic fails, that's it, I'm in trouble. I can only just use this thing to slap everything out of the air. It is such a strong move. But the drawback is if Psychic is not super effective, Psychic may not one-shot, but it will do a lot of damage. You're something special, child.
You're something special, child. I knew there was greatness in you from the first time I saw you, my child. I am your star father.
What the old Duff sees in you. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child. Here it is. Here it is. The boy we've all been waiting for. Starting with Gyarados. So, the only thing I can think of is putting Lemon Party up front and slapping it with Thunderbolt. And then for the rest of it, we'll just see how it goes. I'm gonna use my elixir on Noob Destroyer as well to get its Hyper Beams back. Here it is. Here it is. The two hardest fights in the game back to fucking back. There is no going back here. Heard about you. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance the Dragon Trainers. Dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to raise and catch, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. Are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Azon. I hope the fuck not. I hope not. I hope not so badly. Good. Okay, that's the start. About to use Dragonair. Does he have another Gyarados? I think he has two, doesn't he? Or does he have two Dragonairs? I think he has two Dragonairs plus an Aerodactyl. So, we're gonna stick with this thing. and hope for the best with the Ice Beam. $61, good shit. Get in there. Fucking Ice Beam everything. It's not Blizzard, but Blizzard is my backup. We'll save Blizzard for when I really need it. Oh no. I don't like it. Just Ice Beam harder, Lemon Party. Ice Beam harder. Please. Just bolt it. Just bolt it. That's all you need to do. Aerodactyl is considered rock and flying, right? It's rock and flying, so I believe I can still use ice against it. Flying type. Yeah, because it won't... Lightning Bolt won't do shit, so... Oh, why did I use fucking Lightning Bolts? Oh! Because of flying. Okay, I thought it was resistant. Disregard. I'm an idiot. It's about to use Dragonite. Will I change Pokemon? No. I'm just gonna hope for the best. Oh, yes! That's it. Hate to admit it, but you are a Pokemon Master. Still can't believe my dragons lost to you. You are now the Pokemon League. Or I would have been, but you have one more challenge ahead. You have to face another trainer. His name is Chat. He beat the Elite Four before you. He is the real League champion. Oh god, I had chats like, Elite Four Rival Encounter Gen 1. So, in Gen 1, he's gonna have, like, some real nasty pieces of work here. So, he has the Charizard version, so the first thing is gonna be Pidgeot. So, Lemon Party again. Bolt it the fuck out of the air. Hey, I was looking forward to seeing you. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on Pokedex, I looked all over for powerful Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type. And now, I am the League Champion. Do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world. Here it comes. Yeah, whatever, chat. Shut the fuck up. Pikachu, use Thunder Smash! Wow, I love how it completely disabled my ability to have the things off. I have to see everything. But that's fine. It's the way it should be. It's about to use Alakazam. I have no good way to deal with this. So the only thing that I can really do is Noob Destroy it. And just hope for the best. My only option is this. Oh no. That's not good at all. Oh, but it went down. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Is about to use Rhydon. What do I use? Wall Street it is. I'm gonna have to just put my bets on Hydro Pump. He's about to use Executor. Not a Rattata because of the flying. The Fire Blast is too inconsistent. God damn, look at that damage. If Sky Attack wasn't a two-part move, I'd use that, but it is. Oh, Barrage might... Oh, we're good. I was expecting it to do a lot more damage, but it's not. Is about to use Gyarados. Yup. Lemon Party it is again. This thing, I believe, can Hyper Beam, so it is highly probable that it might take me out if I can't take it out here. Oh, with a crit, too. He's about to use Charizard. Yeah, Old Glory. I don't even have my starter anymore. You're behind the curve, old man. There it is. That's it. Defeated chat. First, I'm gonna take a couple screenshots here. To become the champ, my reign is over already? It's not fair. Why did I lose? I didn't make any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it. You're the new champion. Although I don't like to admit it. Azon! So you won! Congratulations! You're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since the first left with Bulbasaur. Azon, you have come of age! Chat, I'm disappointed. I came here to hurt you beat the Elite Four. But when I got here, you had already lost. You're a fucking loser, chat! You're a loser! Couldn't even hold your title for all of, like, 10 minutes! Do you understand why you lost? You have forgotten to treat your Pokemon with trust and love. Without them, you will never become a champ again. Azon, you understand that your victory was not just your own doing. Yeah, what the fuck do you think? You think I'm gonna go over there and slap his Charizard in the face and kick it in the tail and be like, oh, I'm champion? Come on. Oak. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Azon, come with me! No. Fucking dumb. Let's see, this floor is the Hall of Fame. League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokemon are recorded in the Hall of Fame. Endeavored hard to become the League champion. Congrats, you and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo. Take that screenshot. Oh, hold on, let's get this screenshot rather than the other one. There it is. I don't know if there's a screenshot at the, like, end of it, but it's funny because I feel like some of my Pokemon didn't even fucking get used. I was surprised that I actually used not a Rattata, and it turned out to be such a phenomenal choice near the end. Dealing with the Executor. You know, Noob Destroyer being the middle ground. D. Good, you're trying. Pokemon, good, you're trying. Get an item finder from my aid. Oh, that's what it is. It was gonna give me the item finder. Alright, here we go. Let's just bask in the glory of the end credits here. Alright, there it is. That is the first of our 34 games that have to be completed in order for this game to actually, like, be done. So, yeah. Are you guys ready to repeat that 2 more times, and then eventually that 2 more times again? Because that's what's gonna happen. We're probably gonna move out to blue version tomorrow. From blue version, we will go ahead and move to yellow. From yellow version, then we'll be moving into Gen 2. But Fire Red and Leaf Green are just around the corner from that, so I guess all of my extensive grinding actually paid off, so that's pretty nice. I'll go ahead and rename this thing as well, so that way people will tune in to take a look at it as well. Oh, hold on. Let me, before I do that, let me actually make those changes right now. Alright, there we go. Done and done. Now we can continue. 33 more games. 33 more games. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this. Now that I've put in the time on it, it's not that bad. I was expecting it to be a lot worse. The grind to get my Pokemon up in levels is really the difficult part, I think. Just getting my Pokemon up there is kind of a pain in the ass. Okay. Yep. Let me get in here real quick and... there it is. There it is. Done and done. 5206. You should take a quick rest. Already done, mama. There it is. 5206. 5207. Take that screenshot. Done and done. Alright, that about does it for today. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's show. Obviously, we'll go ahead and end it off here. We'll be back again with Blue tomorrow. I thought about doing Mewtwo, but who gives a flying rat's ass? We know I'm just gonna knock it out anyway. But anyway, I will catch you all again later. As always, you guys have a fantastic day. If you're new to the channel, like, sub, share, follow, all that good stuff helps the channel grow. And, as always, until I see you again later, stay golden.